Alright guys, BLM here back with another live stream, continuing on with Mass Effect 2 here. And yeah, obviously Survivor, Big Brother, talk about, but yeah, let's just load in right away. Again, obviously gotta check up on stream, just making sure everything is fine, and we are good. So yeah, I guess I'll wait for people to show up before really talking too much here. But yeah, we are gonna finish Mass Effect 2 tonight, hopefully. Obviously we have Survivor South Africa to talk about, Big Brother. I just finished editing my Assassin's Creed Revelations retrospective, which I did not expect to finish tonight, but main reason I did is because I pretty much spent all of my free time today doing that, to the point where like I barely got any sleep in between this and the last stream, so that's obviously lovely. But yeah, I think my Twitch app just fucking messed up for some reason. Yeah, I think it's okay. Let's just restart it. If anyone's commenting right now, I will not see it, so I apologize for that, but no, it's still glitched. Cool, whatever, who cares. Alright, let's just continue on. We're just gonna rush through the ending of Mass Effect 2 here. And, yeah. It's pretty much a straight shot from here, and we will do Legion's loyalty mission, but outside of that, pretty much just going straight for the end of the game. Hey, Bryce. Oh, I have to go all the way over there? Yeah, Big Brother obviously happened today. We do know the HOH. At this point, we don't know exactly what the plan is, but I feel pretty good about knowing what he's probably going to end up doing. So yeah, and spoiler alert for Big Brother live feeds, Derek X did win HOH, which was a bit of a surprise. While I did think he was going to do good at the wall, I didn't expect him to actually win it. I was kind of expecting someone like Alyssa or Hannah to win it, where Hannah didn't even do that well. She was like one of the first few people gone. Who am I going to pick here? I mean, this is actually a serious mission, so I shouldn't like... and then I guess we'll go... Let's go Garrus. Garrus and Grunt? I don't know. Who should I pick here? Because I feel like I don't want to go Zaid and Kasumi, because this is like one of the... I think this probably is the most difficult mission in the game. And, like, I don't want to be stuck here for forever because I pick shit fucking... Whatever, let's go with them. What I think of Julie telling Whitney about the royal flush, that was... something. Like, it's so funny that, like, it's like Julie's always, like, behind the ball on telling people lies. Again, she just got really lucky last time with the committee actually ending up being the alliance that steamrolled, but because, like, the royal flush is done. Like, the royal flush isn't the real thing anymore. Like, no one's staying loyal to the royal flush. I mean, I guess Christian and Alyssa are, but outside of that, no one is loyal to the royal flush, so it's just kind of funny. Again, just kind of behind on that. What I think of Trevor essay, I did not love the twist. I really did not love the twist, and I felt like the episode was kind of slow to me because of that. I never really had any doubt that Rainier and Amy were going home. It just didn't feel like this was where Tyson and Wardall were going home. I didn't really feel like the edit was leading up to that. I felt like it was pretty clear to me that that was going to be a result, and I feel like that really harmed my opinion of the episode. That, and also, I just think the twist is unfair. I really don't like the twist. I don't like these tethered sort of twists. I know Sequester has done this in the past. I'm pretty sure like other international versions of Survivor have done this, like not English language, but like other ones that I haven't watched. But it's like, it's just such an unfair twist to where like Amy goes home with no votes on her. Like, I really just it's not something I like seeing. And also, it's like Rainier also just gets extremely unlucky as well. Like, both of them get extremely unlucky, and where Nicole wins, and like really the entire draw was very unlucky too. Like, it really plays out in the worst possible way. Like, I do think it could have been very interesting if, like, there was a lot of intermingling between the teams, but it ended up being a random draw where, like, everyone got paired up with their alliance member, and that made it just so, like, boring, because it's like, once Nicole and Anella win immunity, yeah, at that point, Rainier and Amy are the only option for the majority at that point. And yeah, they try to set up like, oh, is Nesu gonna flip or whatever, but it's like, I never really felt like this was the time that she was gonna do it, especially because like getting rid of Tyson and Wardall is getting rid of 2 numbers. Like, it's, and like also keeping around Rainier and Amy is giving the opposition 2 numbers. It's like, it's just too, like, it's giving the minority too much power by doing that. So I just never felt like this was the time to do it, especially when she has like this advantage that she can use later on too. So it's like, I never felt like it was going to happen. Like, it just, I do feel like the switch is played on the worst possible way, and I felt like the episode for me personally suffered. I've seen people love this episode. Like, I checked on Reddit. I just wanted to see like what the general consensus was on Reddit, the post episode discussion, and like, it seems like people were high on it, and like, I don't fucking get high. Like, how is that? Like, how are people actually liking this twist? But whatever. Like, I did not like this. I fucking hate this mission. It's like, the entire thing is fighting against husks. It's really my least favorite mission in the entire game. By the way, yes, I am very far behind on chat. I've literally only seen the first 3 comments at this point. What do I think DX is going to do? I think his plan is backdooring Christian. I think that's his primary plan. If I were to guess who his initial noms are going to be, it's probably going to be SB and Brittany. Yeah, I mean, like, he is in the, like, Tiffany did go to him, say, oh, we need to get rid of SB. He went against that and said that he'd rather get Christian out. But it's like, also, he was kind of hesitant in that as well, so I don't even think he's, like, super sold on that. But then, I also, like, I don't think he's, like, super sold on getting rid of SB either, so it's like, we might just see, like, Brittany going home as, like, collateral damage this week. But I do think at least the initial plan is to backdoor Christian. I don't fully know if he's going to go through with it. Yeah, I would guess Brittany and SB as initial noms. Considering he's already told Azza and Derek Aft that they're safe. He told Alyssa that she's safe. So it's like... And, like, considering just all of his other alliances and everything, like, I feel like SB and Brittany are the only 2 people that can go up. Alice just puts Christian up right away, which I don't think he'll do. Because that makes no sense to do that. Especially if you're not going to put him up against Alyssa. So yeah, I feel like, I'm going to continuously make backup saves here, because... Why do I have to save? I'm going to continuously make backup saves here because, again, fuck this mission. Yeah, DX, like, he is still working with Tiffany, he's still working with Kylan. I don't... Like, when it's saying, like, he's doing their dirty work, I don't think that's... like, I mean, if he gets rid of SB, he is definitely doing Tiffany's dirty work. But even then, like, it's not the worst move for Derek X. Like, yes, there are better moves. There's certainly better moves for him to be making, but it's not, like, a terrible move either. Especially because he has, like, pretty much no game relationship with Sarah Beth. I think his best move is probably getting rid of Christian now. To a degree. I do worry that getting rid of Christian makes him too big of a target at this point, considering he has now won 1 HOH, 2 vetoes. If he gets rid of Christian, he is the person that has won the most competitions. Like the house, like the general house consensus is that Derek X and Christian are the two challenge bees. And Tiffany was even talking about how they can't get rid of Derek X because they need someone to get rid of Christian. So it's like, if he gets rid of Christian this early, I do worry it's a bit too early for him to be doing so. He definitely needs to get rid of Christian at some point. But I don't fully know if now is the right time. More so from a meat shield standpoint, but like at the end of the day, it's like Derek X has no relationship with Christian either. So it's like, it's definitely not, like, it's not a super solid thing there. Like, it's not a black and white decision of like it's a good or a bad move. It's yeah, I really don't know what the right approach there is. I think the initial instinct, though, is to get rid of him. Where am I going? Wait, let's get caught up on chat a bit. Yeah, Amy and Rainier, like, it's so weird how, like, they came into the merge in such a great position. And then just, like, everything goes downhill for him after that. And, like, I thought, like, I had Rainier number 1, right, in my power rankings. Like, I still felt pretty good about Rainier coming into this episode. Even as of last episode, I had Rainier and Amy number 2 and 3 on my power rankings. So, the fact that they went home back-to-back is a pretty big surprise to me. I was, like, again, like, by the time the episode played out, like, I was pretty confident they were going home. But, like, before the episode started, it's like, wouldn't have even guessed they were going home. Well, actually, that's a lie because I got spoiled on the Amy boot, at least. But, again, like, I was not expecting that to happen at all. And to be honest, I completely forgot about the twist even being a thing. But I know that, I believe they had it in one of the commercials and stuff. So I believe it was known that we were getting this twist, but I forgot that this was happening, so... Yeah, but either way, it's like Rainier and Amy, I do think they got really screwed over here. Yeah, Carsonian. Well, you already asking about Lauren O'Connell? Yeah, it's basically the BB9 twist. And again, like, this is a thing that, like, Sequester has done, recently. I don't remember if they've done it in the live version, but there's Legion. But I know for sure they've done it in the Sequester minis numerous times, and I've never liked the twist. It usually just ends up with one person being screwed over. Thank God we're not playing on Sandy, by the way. I think I would literally lose my mind here. Yeah, yeah, did not, like, to be honest, this entire post-merge so far for South Africa, I've been kind of disappointed. Like, I thought the merge episode was fantastic, obviously. It's an amazing merge episode. One of the best merge episodes in recent history. But it's like, since then, I feel like we've had 2 pretty lackluster episodes. In a season where, like, we've heard so much from, like, LaRue talking about how dynamic the gameplay was. Like, again, like, I thought we were going to get, like, a lot of flipping back and forth, but we've had 2 pretty straightforward votes so far. Now, I do think there's obviously a lot of potential moving forward. Like, we are getting set up this, like, Santoni, Chappies, Anesu contingent as being, like, in the middle. And I do feel like I'll be very surprised if, one of Tyson, Wardog, Kieran don't go home within the next 2 weeks. But, again, like, not as dynamic as I thought it was going to be. It really just in general, like, again, like, obviously, I hated this twist, and, like, in general, I do really like what LaRue both typically does on Star South Africa. I do feel like this is the first, like, executive producer decision I've seen from him that, like, I completely disagree with. Like, I really do not like even the concept of this twist. I mean, too fair, like, I did have, like, a bit of question marks with, like, certain advantages. Major. Especially, I don't even have Metagel. But, oof. Yeah, either. It's like, there's still, like, I think 2 more combat sections? So this is lovely. Let's go... Okay, not what I wanted to do. But yeah, this is the first, like, executive producer decision from him that I'm, like, really against. What would be funny, too, is because I know that, like, Shane Gates and Mike Bloom were consultants on this season. It would be funny if this was one of their ideas. Because, again, it's such a shit idea. But yeah, again, I'm really far behind on chat here, though. So let's see. Yeah, I feel like Inesu, Chappie, Santoni, I feel like they're primed this flip next week. I don't know for sure if they're going to do it, though. I do think Nicole was being set up as a threat this episode, and, like, she did get some negative content with people talking about how dumb her reward decision was, to where, like, I can see Nicole going home next. But I think there's no way we're getting to Final 6 without Inesu flipping. Like, I feel like there's a chance the flip doesn't happen next week, but 100% by the time it's only Nella left, I feel like there's going to be a flip. But yeah, I mean, like, this boot did completely shake up my my winner candidates, because again, like, I had Tyson at 4 before this, and like, I don't know where to put Tyson now. Like, I don't know, because, like, with Rainier and Amy gone, like, those were my 2 and 3. So it's like, is Tyson number 2? I mean, like, I guess he is, but, like, that seems pretty high, which, like, if I'm taking this into consideration, that means, like, Inesu's number 1 by a lot at this point, like, by, like, a wide margin. But I don't know if I feel that confident in Inesu, even, like, I don't know, like, something about Inesu's that, like, hasn't streamed out to me as, like, a winner. Even though, like, everything there is pretty good. Like, it's a near flawless edit, if we're looking at US standards. But I don't feel like that's the way that South Africa edits. Like, South Africa likes to show their winners in a negative light at points, like showing when they do things wrong. And we haven't had that with Inesu, really. So it's like, I feel, I don't feel great about Inesu's winning chances because of that. Like, I feel like Tyson's, at this point, kind of feels more in line with what we get from South Africa. But I also, like, again, like, I just find it hard to believe that he gets to the end. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Fuck you, who's that grunt? Okay, well, that's about it. Again, fuck this mission. This is not a great spot to start off stream, by the way. It's like in a very gameplay heavy section. Okay. What happened on Big Brother? Not much. I mean, like, Whitney went home. 10-0 vote. We had Julie tell her that was because of the royal flush. We had, what was it? Whitney said that the reason why she was targeted is because she was for women empowerment, so that's a thing. I don't know, it was mostly, it was pretty by the numbers. You could definitely tell they were struggling for content, where, like, again, like, I felt like this entire week, like, they were really struggling to show, like, Whitney trying to save herself, because, like, Whitney didn't do much, really. So it's like, again, you can definitely tell they didn't have much to work with on that end. That's everyone? Okay, let's save again. But let's see. Amy never got a vote against her, yeah. I mean, to be fair, though, like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like everyone knew when they were voting 2 people out. Like, so, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't really, like, look at that as really that major of a thing. Because, like, when they were voting out Rainier, they knew they were voting out Amy. So it's like, essentially, she did get votes against her. It's just not really, like, it's just, like, it's a formality, that's not really the right way to phrase it. But anyway, it's like, it's not really, it's just like, technically she didn't get any votes against her, but she really did, though. But yeah, I mean, like, still, I'm like, I think they really got screwed over there. I don't think either of them would have gone home had it not been for. Well, I mean, to be fair, if Nicole wins immunity, yeah, but I mean, like, to be honest, at that point, like, I feel like Nessie would have flipped if there wasn't this double twist. Because again, I just feel like with this twist, giving your opposition two numbers essentially, like you're getting rid of 2 numbers from the opposite side. That's giving the opposition a 2-number advantage there instead of a 1 number. It's like, that's pretty massive. Like, that's something that isn't the greatest thing to do there. So, like, I do feel like that was probably a much bigger reason why they didn't flip. Where, like, I feel like if we were just at a standard vote, I feel like they probably would have flipped here. Like, well, to be honest, like, is it the most opportune time? Probably not, really. Like, I do think there are so many more opportunities to flip on Tyson and or on Kieran down the road, but, the sense I get is I do think they probably would have flipped. What the fuck? They're both dead. I do think Chappie, Santoni, and... Well, probably, I don't know. Like, we never actually saw Santoni think about flipping. And to be fair, like, I think the time to move, the time to flip is probably at final 9. I think 10 feels a little bit too early. So maybe they would have waited either way. But, which I guess in a way, like, I guess you could say Amy got screwed. More than, Rainier. Because I do think they would have targeted Rainier over Amy. Fuck. Like, I hate this mission so much. Okay, let's... Oh, I can't. That's lovely. I don't want to do charge. That's terrible. I mean, that's not beneficial at all. Cool. Fuck! Alright, whatever. At least that gives you the opportunity to get cut off on chat. Will Australian Survivor have an obvious winner at it? Not this season. Like, I feel like this season of Australian Survivor is really up for grabs. Like, I feel, me personally, like, I would say Flick has one of the better edits. I think she's had the most consistent edit so far, even though she's definitely had points where she hasn't been on the show. But again, I feel like that's kind of okay for Australian Survivor. But I don't feel like there's like an obvious winner edit. Like, I feel like Haley could win. I feel like, well, like even like, to be honest, even Simon at this point, I think there's a chance. I forgot who else was in my contender, but there was like, I still think there's a good chunk of people that can win there. SB, you've been trolling people that SB is your queen. I mean, she's my queen, so that's something. I really do love SB though. Like joking aside, like if I was on, if I was on a show, she'd definitely be the person that I would try to have final 2 with. Okay, I fucking hate this mission. I can't hit that, can I? What the fuck? How am I getting hit all the way back here?
This should punch through their armor.
Oh, fuck, that's grunt. And that's lovely. Alright. Did you love Rainier? I mean, Rainier's fake idol thing was dumb. Like, no way that was ever working. It's like, like, everything about it was bad. Like, that was never, like, I don't know how, I mean, obviously we see that no one believed it, but I don't know how he thought anyone could believe that. Like, obviously it was a very, like, last-ditch effort. But, like, to be honest, I think he would have been better off if he didn't even try at all. Like, I think if anything that harmed him more than it actually helped him out. You know, fuck it. Let's do charge. Why not? I'm gonna die. This is not good. Again, thank God I didn't do insanity for this. Yeah, I did see that like on the subreddit. Like people were like really angry at Rainier for like his idol play and everything. Like saying like talking about like how much of a dick he came off as. It's like who cares? Again, to me, it's all within the game. There we go. All right, is that all of them? It is not. Well, that's lovely too. Well, okay. Oh fuck! There's another one of those. How is he shooting through that? That's ridiculous. I don't know if Garrus is even trying anymore. By the way, he's just like, oh, okay, I guess he is trying now. Whatever. What is the BB9 twist? It's players being paired up, and when one person gets voted out, the other person gets voted out too. I think it's a little bit different in the sense that in BB9 everyone was paired up, like everyone's paired up and like they played as duos. Here it's more you're still playing as an individual, but if you get voted out, then your partner gets taken out of the game as a tag along. But I mean, it's essentially the same thing though. But again, like I just think a terrible twist. It was terrible in Big Brother too. I like BB9 definitely more than most people, but that's definitely the worst part of BB9 is that element of the game in the pre-jury phase. Is that everyone? It is. Thank God. Ugh. Oh yeah, the water park. That was so weird, especially like because like it was like obviously this was filmed in the middle of COVID and everything. So like it's is this the end? Oh, we're at the end. Fuck, there's still another one. God damn it, but this is the end though. We're almost there. Yeah, I just found that so bizarre because like essentially like they were in the middle of COVID and like so obviously this water park allowed them to have this reward there like in the hopes that they would be able to promote the water park, right? Like so essentially it's like they were banking on COVID being over with. I'm pretty sure like by the time and like the water park being back open by the time the episode aired, which I'm like I would be very surprised if that water park is currently open. So like that's also just kind of a weird thing too, where it's like I'm pretty sure this like entire thing ends up being a waste for this water park. Come on, thank you. Fuck off! There's another one? Oh, fuck off. Okay. How is there another one? Like, how many did they fucking throw in here? Of course, fucking, what the fuck? If I die here, this is such bullshit. I'm about to die. No, okay, that was actually my fault. Okay. But still, that was dumb. Could you see Nella being winner? No. I don't think. Nella's bottom my power rankings. Actually, no, Nicole is, but he's right above her. I think at this point, Vuna's Vuna members winning, which I always thought. Like that was always my like general consent. Like early on, Vuna seemed to be getting a lot more content than Zamba. So like I like had it in the back of my head that a Vuna member was winning, even though like there were points where okay, actually that's not that bad. Where obviously I said Rainier was winning and stuff, but and I even talked about that mid-season power ranking where like I did feel like Vuna was getting a lot of the content, but like now that we're down to Nicole and Nella, it's like I feel like we're 100% getting a Vuna winner. Like Anella is someone that he's had so many opportunities where the edit could have propped him up, but they just didn't. Like particularly in the episodes where in the swap episode where like he was going home and like they didn't bother even showing like him trying to save himself, and instead like gave Amy the credit for why he gets saved when Amy was on Immunity Island by the time of actual tribal. So it's like for me that's kind of been the death sentence for him, and like it's just like and even beyond that, it's like he's been getting negative content with Wardaw and him fighting with Wardaw. Like, I never felt good about Anella. Nicole, I thought, had, like, a good enough edit for, like, the first little bit, but then her edit just never really expanded. Like, it was a, like, decent, like, under-the-radar, like, female winner edit, but it just never went anywhere, really. So it's like, and, like, we're at the point now where, like, she's getting so much negative content, with still, like, almost no real positive content at any point. Outside of the family visit where like everyone gets a good content there. So I feel like Nicole's, and like we also like got the Vuna members talking about how big of a threat Nicole is. So it's like I think she's dead at this point. I think, again, I would not be surprised if she's the next boot and they have to take her out before they flip against Tyson. To the right. Who the fuck's... Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's... To be honest, I probably could have just ran there and, like, went through. Because I'm pretty sure you, like, all you have to do is just complete the puzzle before they hit you. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I'm gonna try to get caught up on chat because, again, I'm still far behind. Yeah, I think Tyson can win out. I think that's definitely something that could happen. I don't feel confident about Kieran at this point. Yeah, I think, yeah, actually, yeah, if Kieran gets taken out, yeah, so if they flip at, like, if they take out Nicole at 8, flip at 7, take out Kieran, especially because, like, we got that confessional this episode about how Tyson's worried that he's being looked at as a duo with Kieran. So I feel like it's going to be one of those two that get taken out. With Kieran not really having that great of an edit to back him up. So it's like, I would not be surprised if that's the case, especially because, like, Kieran also got content. I think it was last episode talking about how he's worried if he's becoming too big of a threat because he's winning immunity challenges. So, like, I actually think that's probably the most likely outcome, is Kieran goes home at 7. And then, yeah, I mean, like, Tyson can win out from there. I mean, he just needs 3 immunity wins. He can have an idol somewhere in that range. Especially because they know about the idol on Immunity Island. Did not mean to do that. Like, yeah, I mean, like, I guess Tyson is in the position to where he can win out. If he gets that final 6 round. It's still funny that, yeah, Big D still can't say, I vote too, Vic. Yeah, like, I thought... Yeah, that's what I heard, too, about Immunity Island. Like, I thought they said earlier that, yeah, Final 9, but, like, that doesn't really make sense unless they're, like, going to... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Okay, yep, that's cool. Just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so, like, I don't know if the... Cool. I don't know if they're going to, like, just not bother with the other idol, because it seems weird that we got so much setup to that idol that's on Immunity Island when, like, it's not going to end up mattering. But yeah, I mean, like, what was the Final 9 thing from? That was, like, from some sort of, like, sponsor, wasn't it? It wasn't, like, from... Like, it might have just been, like, miscommunication? I don't know. Fuck. Which, by the way, isn't the schedule fucked at this point? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I thought I heard earlier that we were getting 16 episodes for this season. Now, I don't know if that includes the reunion, but, like, 16 episodes doesn't really... I'm an idiot again, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, like, 16 episodes, like, we're on episode 10, right now? With, like, I think... There's only enough for, like, 14, I think, right? Something like that. Like, I don't know how they're gonna fill out the season, or it could just be that I was wrong about the 16 episodes, but I thought I heard 16 episodes. Which, I'm too fair, if it does work out that way, that's actually kind of ideal for me. that kind of spreads out the all these shows a bit more, because like the problem right now is that, like, based on my projections, is that Australian Survivor and Survivor South Africa are ending pretty much at the same time, and that you also have like the Survivor cast assessment that's going to be around that time as well. It's like it's going to be a lot of videos that, like, the entire month of September is pretty much videos that I can't do yet. Because it's like you got South Africa player ranking, South Africa review, Australian Survivor player ranking, Australian Survivor review. You got 41 cast assessment. You got A&W review, if that, which, to be fair, that might be delayed at this point. I have no clue when A&W is ending. I'm not paying attention to it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, fuck off. I think it's preset. So, like, really, I think I should be fine anyway, but, like, I think it's by damage, not by time. That looks ridiculous. Alright, let's just pause real quick, just so I can get caught up on chat, because I feel like I'm so far behind at this point. Yeah, I did hear about Luke being on Big Brother VIP, which is like, that's bizarre. And like, also, like, Caitlyn Jenner's gonna be on there too. Like, it's really weird how, like, it feels like they're getting more interesting people on Australian Celebrity Big Brother than they are on, like, US Celebrity Big Brother. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Like, I'm definitely gonna watch it. I said earlier that I wasn't gonna make a video on it, and like, I still don't think I'm going to. Like, to be honest, at this point, there's just not really room on the schedule to make it. And like, I'm not really, like, super high on the idea of forcing myself to make a video on it, but I'm definitely gonna watch it, and like, we'll definitely talk about it on stream and stuff when it's happening. It should be interesting though with Luke on there. Yeah, hey, Sir Quill. Yeah, Water Park was weird.
Leave it. We have enough trouble.
Yeah, Amy gets screwed.
Tally said no one's ever captured a Geth intact.
The Tyson thing's weird with the idol play, because it's like, yes, he did need an idol, but like, he actively put the votes on him. Like, he literally told people at Tribal, hey, vote for me. So it's like, it's kind of a weird case where, like, I don't fully know if, like, he would have been voted for if that wasn't the case. So like, I'm probably not gonna immediately, like, detract it fully. Like, for me, it's like, again, he'll probably be, like, if he wins right now, based on the game he's currently playing, like, South Africa winner ranking, it's like, he's probably number, like, he's around Graham, I feel like. Like, he's not Rob Bentley, but I think he's in that Graham sort of spot, probably below Graham at this point, but, kind of in that top tier, though. Yeah, I do know who won HOH. Yeah, Derek X. Likelihood of winning Untitled Chapter's Tyson Tier 1. I would say I would swap Actually, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Santoni right now. It's like, I feel like before this episode I would have put Santoni, but again, it's just like, it feels like she's getting so much like, kind of, I don't know how you describe it, like, kind of like whiny content where she's just like complaining a lot. Oh fuck, okay, we're gonna get Legion, right? Because like, the Renegade option is just to sell him, but I don't want to sell him because I want Legion around so he can die in Mass Effect 3. Oh yeah, let's see that.
I want to start it up, interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
Yeah, Media Island's a lame name. I actually like the twist though, especially in the pre-merge.
I've made my decision.
I mean, to be honest, this is what I thought Ghost Island was going to be, and I think it works out better than Ghost Island did.
I have determined
I like this concept of the winning tribe getting to pick someone from the losing tribe to essentially give immunity every round.
This IFF is the only way to get through the Omega-4 relay.
Yeah, I do think that allows some of these very easy early boots to
several hours before the IFF
be able to kind of get more.
Sounds good. Till then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
Well, I don't know how the phrase. Anyway, you have more potential in the game. Have more time to. Wait, why did I get that much Paragon? How am I almost how do I almost have a full bar of Paragon at this point? Like, that's some BS. What are we doing right now? I guess we gotta talk to Legion. But yeah, with Shannon being voted off Australian Survivor, I was surprised.
However, I must test its impact on the normal. I suggest you take the
was feeling like pretty good. Again, like by the time for boot episode, like I was thinking, I think she's getting voted out here, like in the middle of the episode. But before the episode started, like no, like I thought there was no chance Shannon was going home anytime soon. I would 100% thought that Simon was going to be voted out before Shannon. I thought like all the setup that we've gotten so far just made sense. That we were getting that Simon was going to get voted out by Shannon. But obviously that's not the case. What am I doing right now? Legion is here, right? So yeah, it was pretty surprising. And then like when we got down to Laura versus Shan, I was surprised that Shan got voted out. I would 100% thought Shan was going to end up surviving. So yeah, pretty surprised there. I mean, to be fair, like this is the thing that I have hesitancies about Haley. Is Haley, like a lot of people are saying, oh, Haley's #1 contender, edit wise. I don't really see it that way. Like, I mean, I guess I do. Like, I have her #1 in my power rankings right now, but it's like I don't feel like she's as good edit wise as a lot of people are saying. Like, I think this last episode was not a great episode for Haley. Like, yes, she's getting propped up as a mastermind and that sort of thing, but she's also undermined in the edit. Like, she got a lot of content talking about how big of a threat Simon is, but also talking about how, like, oh, Shannon, I want to keep Shannon around, but then she ends up voting out Shannon with no explanation of why she voted out Shannon. Like, that's not good. Like, if we're looking at like a U.S. edit like thing, like that's bad. That she like says something pretty definitively right before tribal, but then ends up going against that thing by the time of tribal. Now, obviously, there's like if she explains it at the beginning of next episode, it's kind of fine. But I do feel like people are propping up Haley's edit a bit too much from an Edgic standpoint. Then again, it's like we're at a position where it's like no one has a great edit. You have a water park at your work? But, like, what does that mean that it's a clusterfuck? Like, how it, like, are you talking about, like, the water park is like, as in, like...
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No, but yeah, well, they look good. I mean, I feel like that outfit was pretty much just, like, was pretty similar to the blue outfit she came in with, right? Just, like, red.
Every Geth I met before you tried to blow my head off.
Non-predictions, I said this earlier. I think it's Sarah Beth and Brittany, if I were to guess. Obviously, I haven't seen feeds since I started streaming, but based on what I know about Derek X and what his plans are, I do think it's going to be Sarah Beth and Brittany with a Christian backdoor. But if that doesn't work out, I do think there'll actually be some intrigue on who they vote out between Sarah Beth and Brittany, because I do think there are going to be two different camps where obviously Tiffany very much wants Sarah Beth out, but I do feel like there's going to be people wanting to keep her around. I mean, like Kylan in particular. So I do feel like maybe we can get a battle of like pawns this week. That could be interesting. But even then, like, is Tiffany going to fight that hard for Brittany, if that ends up being the case? Yeah, I do think Derek X was a pretty good scenario here. I think it is one of the more. Wait, yeah, we'll do that. I do think it is the one that has a lot more potential for shakeups, especially because, like, again, like a lot of people want like Tiffany or Hannah to win. Like, to me, that's the most boring fucking outcome. Like, if Tiffany or Hannah winning, like, I mean, for Hannah, it changed up a bit here, but like, if Tiffany likely going home, with Hannah, like, Hannah changed up a bit today because she did make a deal with Sarah Beth right before, where she did consider staying true to that. But then again, like, who is she going after at that point then? Like, I really don't know who she would go after, so... Yeah, I don't know what would have happened there, but... Yeah, I feel like this was one of the better case scenarios for the week. Even though I do think there's still a chance that we lose Sarah Beth, and it's going to be kind of boring. But as of right now, there's potential for this week.
We anticipate the exchange of data.
Yeah, Santoni's definitely more likely. Like, for me, the power rankings for... I do power rankings after every episode. Right now, for South Africa, I currently have Anesu number 1, Tyson number 2, Santoni 3, Chappies 4, Kieran 5, I think, Wardaw 6, which that flipped. Even though, like, I don't feel good about Kieran either. But, like, to be fair, it's like, after those 4, it's like, Kieran or Wardaw are not winning. Actually, to be fair, maybe I should have flipped it back, because, like, now I'm thinking about it again, like I guess I could see, like, a slim chance of Wardall winning.
Did you find anything?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve.
But it's, like, not really, though. But then, yeah, Nella and then Nicole.
The weapon to use against Gath. You would call it a virus. It is stored.
How's George doing? I mean, yeah, actually, at this point, like, George is probably making jury, which is kind of hilarious. Like, he's probably making merge at this point. I mean, like, I don't know how long we have. Like, typically on Australian Survivor, I believe merge is, like, around episode 14. And, like, we're at episode, what, 9? Right? So, like, there's still a little bit, but I don't, like, I mean, I think Kara's for sure going home before George at this point. On the tribe they're currently on. I don't know if they're going to do another swap. I think that could be the case. And, like, who knows what happens to him there. But, like, I think George could make merge. I think it's going to be mind-blowing. We'll do it.
Could be our best chance to end the conflict between organic.
I still don't think he's winning. But, like, I mean, to be fair, like, I think I have him, like, 8 on my power rankings or so. Like, he's not at the bottom. Like, I think if he gets to the end, I think he wins. It's just, like, he's not going to make it there, right? But, yeah, so, yeah, all we have left here is Legion's loyalty mission. And then the suicide mission, right? Is that it? I think that's it. Anyway, hey, Pap Cruz. George is a lot of fun. He is a complete, like, mess of a player, but he's a lot of fun. Like, he's a great character, and I think, like, he has good ideas. Like, something I do find interesting about his edit is that he's usually proven right when the show ends up showing him. Like, whenever he, like, has like, most times when he has, like, ideas, like, at camp and everything, like, he's usually proven right. There are times where he's definitely undermined in the edit, but, like, usually when, like when they're huddling up for a challenge, and, like, George has, like, some sort of strategy he wants to use, like, usually he ends up being correct in that strategy. Okay, where am I going here? Legion. There we go. We didn't do Overlord. I'm not going to bother doing Overlord. But, oh, wow. You got blocked by a Philadelphia Eagles cheerleader. I mean, I feel like that's pretty, I feel like that seems apt that you would get blocked for that. I don't feel like that's a surprise. Yeah, George, I do believe George is a massive fan. Yeah, George is what? He's like 31, right? So he was like around 10 or so when the show started. Who am I going with? Legion, and let's pick Tolly. Why not? It doesn't really matter. You thought I would find it funny? I mean, like, I feel like... I don't know if that's funny.
You know, it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed.
But yeah, like, I'm hoping this week of Big Brother is a bit more interesting in terms of the gameplay of this week. Again, like, I've talked about this, like, Big Brother, like, so far, it's been a lot of setup for future weeks, while, like, the events of the current week itself have been kind of just okay. Like, week 1 was obviously great. Week 2, like, Frenchie was interesting for the first few days, but then kind of got boring. Week 3 was boring. Week 4 was boring. Well, week 4, actually, at the beginning, I guess we did have the debate between who's the target between Whitney and Hannah, but after that got kind of boring. I'm hoping there's more intrigue here.
The heretics will be rewritten to accept our truth.
Either way, these Geth won't be a problem anymore. But Shepard, think about this. If
But yeah, yeah, SB for Vito. Yeah, I would love SB to at least make jury.
Can we trust them not to attack
Then again,
in
like,
the future?
Christian, well, yeah, if Christian goes home, it's like, who really cares at this point?
If this were an organic race, it might be an ethical
It does feel
problem.
weird. Like, I mean, or if Brittany. If Brittany goes home, I wouldn't mind that either.
Morality to them.
That is
It is like Brittany is like such a weird character on the show because like she annoys the shit out of me, but I also find like certain things she does like pretty entertaining.
like one's own is racist, even benign anthropomorphism. The minds of both forms of life.
Like it's not like she's not like the worst case scenario for a character like that. Like she's not like just outright annoying. Like she does have a level of entertainment coming from her.
The Geth are inactive.
Yeah, I mean 9-player jury, right? Yeah, that's typically what Big Brother's had recently. But like the plan is to do the mid-season power ranking next week for next Saturday. Even though we're not even halfway through the season, like that's the weird thing about like about Big Brother is that usually like because like I want to do these videos at the time that the jury phase starts, but it's like with Big Brother, it's like usually that's not the halfway point in the season, especially for BBUS. So it does feel kind of weird to be doing it this early, but I technically did that last year too, so it's like whatever, just gonna do it. Kind of just also want to get it out of the way too, because it is a video that I have to go out of my way to do. In terms of like I have to make that video pretty much within a day, so like I'd rather just kind of get it done next week, especially because I don't think I have anything going on Friday next week, so it should be good anyway. Like I would not be able to do it this week. Like I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow, so. And that's kind of why I don't want to rush that Revelations retrospective today, where like I pretty much like I spent like again, I got pretty much no sleep in the last day. I then ended up getting up pretty early, worked on the Revelations retrospective. When I got home from work, also worked on the Revelations retrospective. Then watched Survivor South Africa, watched Big Brother. And then, like, at the slow part, like, so, like, during challenges or something, or for, like, Big Brother, like, during Whitney's interview and stuff, like, I would be editing the video as well. And then also, after Big Brother, I still edited that video to where I finished it right before I started streaming. So, pretty much spent like, a good chunk of the day working on that video. Mainly because, like, I'm probably not gonna have time to work on stuff for the channel over the next few days. I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow, and then Saturday and Sunday, I have pretty long days both those days, so. Which, by the way, I'm probably not going to stream this Sunday. Normally I do Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, but because next week I kind of have a similar schedule to this week, I'm probably going to do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, is this guy not dead? Next week, so, yeah, minor change there. Okay. Oh, thanks, Sarah Quill, subscribing with Prime. Again, don't have notifications set up. I really should. Like, I really should get on that. I'm just, like, too lazy to actually do it. Then also, I don't know how it works with, like, I don't know if I can with streaming off the PS4. I'm assuming I can, because I'm pretty sure, like, that's on, I don't know. Whatever. I'll have to figure it out either way. Where am I going? Yeah, now I have 2 subscribers. That's way more than I actually intended on ever getting. I like, dude, like Twitch is like from a monetization standpoint, Twitch is kind of shit in comparison to YouTube. Which, to be fair, like obviously, like Twitch is like much more reliant on like subs and donations and like cheers and that sort of stuff. While like YouTube is more so based on like just ad revenue. Like ad revenue on Twitch is complete shit. Like it's so bad. It's like hilariously bad in comparison to YouTube. Where like I think at this point at like I'm pretty sure it's still like up until probably now with your subscription. Like my I'm pretty sure I still haven't made like over the month that I've had like some level of monetization on Twitch here. Like I've made less in that month than I've made in my worst day on YouTube in the last month, or really not even last month, like last year probably. So again, like monetization on Twitch is like complete shit, which is it's like hilariously bad. Yeah, it's obviously like just a completely different type of revenue source. Not that again, like I never really intended on making money on Twitch here. This is more so just like an extra thing to do. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they're paying me exposure with my 83 followers, I think it is, on Twitch. Which, by the way, it's also hilarious to me that like I only have 83 followers on Twitch. Like, when again, like considering like a good like what like upwards of I think it's like around like 30 or so people like come in and out over the course of a stream. It's like the fact that I only like have 83 followers as a whole is like that's pretty bad, right? I'm pretty sure that's a pretty bad statistic. But yeah, whatever. Who cares? Like I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten a new follower in like I think I've only gotten 1 follower in the last week, and I think before that it had been like 2 weeks since I got another one. So again, who cares? Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I went the wrong way again. Cool, perfect. That's lovely. Yeah, I think I did get one since you, right? But yeah, I do know that. Yeah, you're one of my more recent ones. Yeah, definitely not doing particularly well in terms of followers. But again, at the end of the day, it's like I really don't care that much. Like I want to get to the point where like I don't get those stupid spam messages anymore. I'd love to get to that point, but beyond that, it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Lauren O'Connell has a boyfriend. I feel like that Seems that makes sense for Lauren O'Connell. I'm just backtracking, aren't I? Like, I'm pretty sure I was just here. Here? Maybe? Okay. There we go. We found it. I definitely wasn't lost. But yeah, we're actually very close to the end of the game, though. I think we're almost definitely going to start Mass Effect 3 here in this stream, considering... Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure after this, like, we only have, like, a little bit over an hour left. I have no clue who Rick Sanchez is. Yeah, like, I was looking this up. Like, I'm pretty sure, since... Like, because, well, like, I started in, like, at the end of April, right? And, like, I didn't announce the Twitch channel on the YouTube channel until, I think it was Survivor South Africa cast assessment, right? So, like, that was beginning of May, I think. But yeah, I think I had, like... Actually, I already forgot. Because, like, I do have, like, whenever I promote the channel on YouTube, like, I get a new screenshot of, like, where the channel's at. And I'm pretty sure since the last time I promoted the channel, I've only gotten, like, not even 20 followers. Which I believe, wasn't that in the, Survivor 41 video, which is also mind-blowing considering that has, like, 18,000 views or something. And, like, I barely gotten any followers from that, but whatever. And really, like, again, like, at the end of the day, it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I'll still be doing this anyway, like, no matter, like, even if I had, like, literally no followers, okay, this is terrible, like, I would still probably be doing this at this point. Like, I don't know if I'll be streaming it, to be honest, like, but I would definitely be, like, playing Mass Effect right now. So, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't really change up how I would approach things. Oh, from Rick and Morty? Yeah, I've never watched Rick and Morty. I would like to at some point, probably, but... Like, I feel like it's a show that I probably would like. But, yeah, I've never watched it.
They've seen us.
Yeah, you remember when I had 1.5 thousand subs? I remember when I had, like, 0 subs. It's funny because, like, I believe the first, 2 months of the channel, I only had, like, 30 subscribers? And, like, for a long time, it was, like, the first, like, 3 weeks, I think, I only had, was it 3 subscribers? Or 5? Somewhere. It was, like, it was very small. Like, it wasn't until my Survivor 40, video that I got a bit more... Because, like, the first time my channel got any semblance of traction was when I did the Survivor 40 cast speculation video. And someone posted that video on Reddit, and I think through that I got, like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 maybe subscribers, somewhere around there. And then I did the Survivor All Winners video, and I know by the time the Edge of Extinction review came out, I had like 20, I think it was like 28 subscribers or something like that. And then I did the I'm an idiot. But then I did the it's obviously Survivor 40 stuff, and that's when the channel really blew up. Again, blew up in quotations. But comparatively blew up. Cool. Wait, is Legion dead? Oh wow, that's great. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, it's also insane. Like I talked about this last stream, how like this last month was my worst month subscriber-wise since essentially the beginning of my channel. Like I believe it was my worst month subscriber-wise since May of, or not even April of 2019. I think it was, or maybe it was May of 2019. Either way, like from a very long time. So it is kind of hilarious how bad this last month was subscriber-wise.
They've seen us.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Legion, for getting in the way. Like there were like 5 days over the course of the last month where I came out of the day a net negative on subscribers. And like, by the way, like I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I came out of the day net negative. So that's lovely. Twitter's pissing me off. Yeah, a lot of people want SB gone. Like, a lot of Twitter wants SB gone because she's targeting Hannah. Which, again, I think is really dumb, obviously. I get, like, it's like... I get, for SB, getting rid of Hannah is probably one of her more optimal moves. I think the problem is that she's not executing it well, but it's like... Again, still, it's like... The hate on SB for making a move that is in her best interest is ridiculous. But that's Twitter for you. Yeah, Survivor 40, what, like cast reaction?
We have been detected.
Or is it the, I don't know, either way. Yeah, like, I feel like that's where most of my subscribers came from. Or my early subscribers came from, is from the Survivor 40 stuff. Like, now it's at the point where, like, I have, like, a decent range of subscribers, but it's, like, obviously the majority comes from Survivor. Like, I would say, like, what, 80% comes from Survivor? Probably another, like, fuck off. Another, like, 15% from Big Brother. And then, like, I don't know, like, 4% is shared around from, like, Amazing Race and The Circle and stuff like that, and then 1% for video games. Like, I do know that there are some people that subscribe to me for Assassin's Creed stuff, which is like, yeah, you're kind of not getting much, are you? But, like, I know that there's, like, some people that subscribe to me from my, like, Gokaiger retrospective, which, again, is, like, also, it's like, yeah, you're probably not getting much out of my channel, if, that's what you're wanting, to, follow me for, but, whatever. Wait, what do I need to do? Oh, is there another one? Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people that have, like, subscribed to me, unsubscribed to me, resubscribed to me, and that sort of thing. Like, I feel like that's happened quite a bit of my channel, I feel like. And yeah, a lot of that's my own fault. Like, it's a lot of it by the way I run the channel, but, like, I fully acknowledge that. Like, I'm fine. Like, I'm content with the fact that not everyone is gonna like how I run the channel, in the sense that I don't just focus on Survivor. Like, to be honest, I would lose my fucking mind if all I did was Survivor videos. And to be honest, I did lose my mind with previous YouTube channels by focusing on one topic, and that's a lot of the reason why I don't do that now. Is because I just get so... It's just so easy to get burnt out. And I feel like running the channel I do now, I just realized the lighting from his eye just glitched out there, but whatever. Yeah, running the... And it did it again. It's like, it's piercing through her armor. It's really weird. Yeah, like, running the channel I do now, like, I think it's better for the longevity of my channel in terms of, like, me not getting bored of it. Even though it definitely is harming the overall growth of the channel and everything, but it's like, again, at this point I don't really care that much.
You can override these like you did the earlier turrets. They can help defend our position.
Correct. In addition to the turrets around us, there are others on the mainframes below. Indicate which you want activated, and we will program them. This will only last a few seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much BB Twitter. It's just, like,
Wait.
supporting,
Scout the area
like,
first.
like, obviously they have their favorites, and if anyone goes against their favorites, then they instantly turn against them, even if they were people that they liked beforehand. Which I feel like at this point, like, is Hannah the #1 favorite from Twitter? I feel like it's probably Hannah, right?
Begin the upload
Wait, what?
now.
Oh, I didn't
Start
push the
your
thing.
upload, Legion.
Whatever.
File transfer begun. Shepard Commander, where would you like us to...
Because, like, I feel like even though Tiffany is very well liked, I feel like I could see Twitter
Contacts
flipping on
downloading to
Tiffany,
mobile
given certain things happen.
platforms. Heretic runtimes
Well, like, I don't
downloading to
see them
mobile
flipping
platforms.
against Hannah. So I feel like I would guess that Hannah's like the favorite right now from Twitter. Yeah, like if like Tiffany ends up like flipping on the cookout and goes with Claire to the end of the game or something, like I could see them like completely flipping on Tiffany. Well, like I don't know what Hannah would have to do for them to flip on Hannah.
Under fire.
Yeah, I've had other YouTube channels when I was a kid. I even have another YouTube channel technically now, but it's just gameplay footage. It's nothing. And it's like the gameplay footage that I use for the YouTube channel, for the Marine Review channel.
Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
But again, it's not really anything. I just upload all my game footage on there. Which, by the way, it's funny. Like I talked about this before. How again, I used to have the mic on all the videos. So like there, especially like the Revelations retrospective that I just edited. I'm using footage from like 2018. Like during it was during Australian Survivor Championship Contenders 1. It was like at the end of BB20.
Malfunction.
Was it BB20? Yeah, like it was like I definitely was like talking about these shows even like before I had the main review channel, but like it was on that channel which like no one ever fucking watched. So that's kind of funny. And it's funny to like listen to what I was thinking back in 2018. Okay, like I talked about this. Like I predicted Shane Gould as the winner, like around the time of the merge.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
And I remember one time, like, there's one playthrough, like, I think I was playing Assassin's Creed Unity, where, like, on the final episode of that Let's Play, I had this, like, massive rant on how shit Casey's game is, from BB20. Like, because, like, that was right when the finale of BB20, aired. I remember that, which is pretty funny. Yeah, nowadays though, like I don't usually turn the mic on. I don't really feel like there's much of a point, especially like now that I'm streaming too. It's like I just like would just talk about the stuff that I want to talk about when I'm streaming. Yeah, Facebook can be toxic too. Like obviously I'm not like I don't like I haven't used Facebook really ever. Like I technically have a Facebook account, but like I've never used it outside of like I think like a school project I needed it for years ago. Yeah, I'm not the most what the fuck was that? Definitely not the most social media savvy person out there. Or I really don't use social media really at all. Like I'm on Twitter. Like I use Twitter like to keep up with like Big Brother and like all these other shows. But it's like I don't actually use I've never tweeted in my entire life.
Combat drone away.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, like just not very big on social media. Like even YouTube, like I do YouTube in a very like really, I mean really Twitch is like the first time here where I'm like talking to the people that watch my content. Like because like YouTube, like again, I don't read comments at this point. To be honest, I probably read comments more now than I did like before I started Twitch, but like I still don't read comments most of the time. There we go. Yeah, I've just never been that big of a social media person.
It's time to choose. Do we rewrite the heretics or delete them?
Is Hannah even entertaining? I mean, she's entertaining to a degree. I mean, like on live feeds, like she's oh wait, what do I want to do here? Kill them, right? Because we rewrote them. Do I want to kill them? Because I still want Tali to commit suicide. And like I don't know if she does if you kill them here. Whatever.
No guarantee
We'll do it. Fuck it.
Again, is there?
I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah, like I don't stan people. Yeah, for me it's like again, like I very rarely have a rooting interest in modern reality shows.
Recommend withdrawal to Normandy.
Like I usually just root for a person who I perceive to have played the best game, which obviously through that there is a level of bias there, but like usually I'm rooting for whoever either played the best game or like who has the best story. Like I very rarely like am like blindly like I'm never blindly a fan of really anything at this point. Which, by the way, that's another thing from like rewatching the Revelations footage. It's fucking mind-blowing to me that I used to like literally talk about nothing but Assassin's Creed. Like because like outside of the times when I'm talking about like what's going on, like Australian Spider and the ups and stuff, it's just me ranting about Assassin's Creed stuff. And it's like I don't know how the fuck I could have done that. Like just thinking about it now makes me sick. Like thinking about like how much I used to talk about Assassin's Creed. Like even at the time that I started the channel, like, even though I was like, even by that point I was like disgruntled on Assassin's Creed. Even by the time I was doing the other videos, disgruntled on Assassin's Creed. But it's like I just can't even imagine like actually caring about Assassin's Creed at this point. Fuck off. Wait, who's shooting me? Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, like, I know a lot of people say Reddit is really toxic, which, I mean, obviously it can be, but I feel like, from my experience, again, like, as someone that, again, like, also, like, I'm on Reddit, but, like, I don't post anything on Reddit, but, like, as, like, an outside observer on Reddit, I do feel like Reddit seems like the most sane of all the social media platforms I've seen, when it comes to reality TV. Even though, again, there is toxicity here and there, but, like, particularly, like, I remember when, the Michelle Aubrey debate was going on. I remember there was a lot of, like, negativity there. But, like, I mean, for the most part, I do feel like Reddit is better than some of these other ones. How do I assess Casey as a player? To be honest, higher now than what I used to. At the time of BB20, very low. Like, I was so angry that Tyler lost against Casey. Not because, again, like, not because I'm like a mass, like, I don't think Tyler's like an entertaining character or anything, but I just feel like Tyler just hands down played one of the best games we've ever seen in BB20. And yes, he had his flaws, particularly in the end game, but for him to lose against Casey, I was very, very upset at the time.
I'm on it, Joker.
Oh yeah, Whitney was promoting her brand, like even on her. Oh, what are we gonna do here? Yeah, and her final words and everything, or whatever.
Creators performed weapons tests on Geth hardware. We believed it necessary to warn our people of possible aggression.
We weakened it by destroying that base.
Yeah, Derek. Is Derek ever gonna cast a vote to evict?
Endanger the fleet.
Creator Talizora acts out
Like, what he
loyalty
said? He
toward
said, "I
people. She
sadly
was
to a
willing
vote,"
be
right?
exiled to
That's what
protect
he's
them.
been saying the last couple
We
weeks.
must also protect our people from the Creator threat.
You can't let this happen, Shepard.
Yeah, I don't know what, like, and like when Julie called him out on it this time, and it's like he like seemed surprised. Like I feel like he probably doesn't know that he's been saying it the entire time. Like that's kind of the vibe I get there.
Tally, of course.
One of your Reddit posts about Big Brother gone to science Reddit?
It's not that
Oh, because of Nick. Okay, yeah, I can see that.
What the hell were you thinking? Are you trying to undermine this entire operation?
Yeah, it's so weird that Nick Uhas like made it big on YouTube. Like he, I mean, like he was like I really liked Nick at the time of BB15. Like I remember being so disappointed Nick got voted out second on BB15. But it's also like hilarious that like after the fact he's become a big like science YouTuber.
Unclassified data to send.
We would be grateful.
Yeah, he was someone that like I always felt like had a lot of potential and kind of got screwed over. Even though again, like I mean, it's partially like obviously it's partially his fault. But again, he set himself up pretty well after week 1. It's just that his like entire power structure got taken down by Amanda and Helen. Okay, what are we doing? We're at the end game, right? I think we're about to get the suicide mission. He has 7 million TikTok followers. That's pretty insane. Again, never used TikTok in my entire life. No, absolutely nothing about TikTok. Wait, how are we not done yet?
I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Oh, okay. Wait, so what do I need to do? Do I just do this and it tells? Okay, it does. Okay, we're good.
That is not entirely accurate, Mr. Moreau. The device is powered, but
yeah, him and Gina Marie, that was bizarre. Especially because, like, he essentially like ends up dating Gina Marie for a little bit just to use her to like get publicity, which was kind of fucked. But I don't care about this.
We'll take the shuttle for this trip.
I'll make sure we're up and running when you get back.
Yeah, the Gina Marie situation's always been bizarre. Really, Gina Marie as like just a figure in Big Brother history is just weird.
I'm on my way. Joker, the ship is yours.
This is so dumb, by the way. Where like, why the fuck is literally all of our party members going on one shuttle on this mission when they like have never done this before? Like, how convenient, right? That all of our party members are going on a mission at the time that the Normandy gets attacked by the collectors. Yeah, by the way, Stockwatch wise, I did go all in on Hannah, which I am feeling good about right now. I was kind of like, I was not feeling great about it by the time of the episode, because I did feel like there were definitely chances that she could be nominated, even though I don't think that there are many situations where she could have gone home. I did not feel great about her. No, I did not take Claire's advice. Yeah, Claire was definitely not someone I was ever really considering. For me, like, there were a couple moves I was considering. It was, like, I felt like Hannah was the riskiest of the options I was willing to take. To be fair, like, Derek X is also, like, to be fair, Derek X might be the best buy this week, probably. But it's like also, I don't know how it really works out, because like percentage-wise, it's not that big of a difference between him and Hannah, but you can also buy more Hannah stock, so it's like, I don't know, we'll see. It might, I think Hannah might still end up being the best buy, depending on what happens. Again, like, I'm banking on Hannah going up to a 7, which I think is very likely. If she goes up to an 8, then I'm set. But to be fair, I think a lot of people also probably went in on Hannah. But again, like, at this point, like, I'm not anywhere near first place. Like, I'm not really going for winning or anything. But I would like to probably try to get to like top 100 maybe. I think that's probably like, because I'm at like 330 I think right now. So that's probably what I'll try to do. I do know that I believe I'm in the top 100 on the all-time ranking at this point, so that's cool. Yeah, so went all in on Hannah. Did consider going in on Kyland, and did also consider going all in on Xavier, and also like consider going all in on Tiffany just because Tiffany's the safest. But again, I felt like Hannah had the most profit potential, so I went there. Cool. What is that? Oh, that's like okay. I thought that was a Krogan for a second. I was like, why the fuck is there a Krogan just lying on the ground?
Activating emergency H fuel cells.
What the shit?
There we go.
Alright, I'm at, you.
Connect the core to the Normandy's primary control module.
He has a, so he has a TikTok thing with 19 million likes.
This is all Joker's fault. What a tool he was. I have to spend all day computing.
Like, I don't get how, I mean, I've never watched a single one of his videos. I don't know if he's like I'm sure he's, I'm sure he's entertaining.
I have access to the defensive.
Which, by the way, that's another thing. It's like, I don't, like, I don't find myself to be, like, entertaining at all. That's also another thing of, like, why I'm surprised that my channel got any level of traction, because I find myself really fucking boring. This is it, right? So that's why I'm, like, even surprised that there's people even here at this point. Have I ever played Dead Rising? Yes. Kind of. Like, I played Dead Rising 1 years ago. But I haven't played any since then. I do own them. Like, I do own them on PS4, actually. I own 1, 2, and, another one. I don't remember what the other one is. But I own 3 Dead Rising games on PS4. Oh, wait, I'm not going the right way. I don't know why I'm going this way. Wait, where am I going? Here, right? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I definitely want to play them at some point.
What about the crew?
I remember, like, years ago, I was, like, intending on playing them pretty soon, but I just never got around to it. And then we're at the point now where it's like, I don't know when I'm going to get around to it, because I just have other things to be playing. But I definitely would like to play Dead Rising.
I have control.
You have a video with 12,000 views. Oh. First 3 Dead Risings are masterpiece. 4 is garbage. I forgot there even was a Dead Rising 4. Yeah, because like 4. Yeah, because 3 was the exclusive, right? 3 was Xbox One exclusive. Was 4 on PS4? Anyway, yeah. I forgot 4 even existed.
Message away. Are you feeling well, Jeff?
You'd be a great reality TV character.
No. But thanks for asking.
Because I feel like most people can be good TV characters if they... I mean, like, I think, like, obviously if you're on Survivor and stuff, I think there's obviously different, like, elements there involved in terms of, like how, how, like, tired you're going to be, how hungry you're going to be, and that sort of stuff, but it's like...
I know, alright? I was
yeah,
here.
fuck you, Joker.
It's not his fault, Miranda. None of us caught it.
Mr. Taylor is correct.
I feel like if you're like full, and the thing, I guess Big Brother's a kind of a similar situation. Now, if you're like fully nutrition, like if you have, if you're not in a high stress environment, I think like most people can be entertaining.
We'll determine fault later. Is the ship operational?
The IFF is clean and online. With Edie hooked in, we can go through the Omega-4 relay anytime we want.
Being on Survivors, one of your bigger goals. Like I think now's like like for like massive super fans of the show, it's like now's the time. I mean, like I think this is the best chance you're gonna get. I mean, like, obviously, like, I don't think it's going to deteriorate from this point forward, but I'm saying, like, I think, like, ever since, like, what, 33, I feel like they've been so, I mean, actually, probably even beyond that, probably, like, 35, I feel like they've been very reliant on casting super fans, and people that are very, very knowledgeable about the game. And now, like, I feel like the new diversity mandate and stuff, I feel like they're kind of a bit more willing to go outside of the standard archetypes and everything. Like, I feel like for most people, this is probably, like, a pretty good time to be cast on Survivor, unless you're, like, the boring, like, young, attractive alpha male. What's going on with Amazing Race? I actually don't know. Yeah, I have no clue what they're going to do with Amazing Race. Because, like, obviously they started filming 33. But they had to stop after, like, 3 legs. But it's like, what are they going to do now? Yeah, I guess we're going to do Suicide Mission. We're at the final mission in the game. We should probably backup save just in case I fuck it up. Well, actually, even if we fuck it up too much, I'm probably just going to continue on anyway. I don't care that much about keeping everyone alive, but we should be able to do it. I'm pretty sure we've done everything that we need to do. Okay. Where's this? Okay. So let's buy fuel even though we don't need it. Which makes it like, why am I buying fuel? But whatever. We're gonna buy it anyway. Yeah, launch Suicide Mission. Yeah, let's finish this shit. Too young for Survivor. What is the age limit on Survivor right now? I don't even know what the age limit is anymore. He's like, what, they've had 18-year-olds, right? So it's like, is 18 still the limit, or did they ever lower it?
Please confirm destination, Shepard. The Reaper IFF is online, but there is a chance that the Normandy may not survive the Omega.
I mean, Survivor 48, I mean, there's definitely going to be a Survivor 48, I feel like. I'll be very surprised if, I feel like I'm good, right? I'm not forgetting something. I feel like I'm good.
Find out what happens when you piss me off.
You got it, Commander. Plotting a course for the
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if Survivor really gets canceled any time before like Survivor 60. Like I don't see Survivor going anywhere anytime soon. I think COVID was the biggest threat there was to Survivor. In fact, that we're getting beyond that now. It's like I just feel like Survivor's going nowhere. Amazing Race, I do worry about. I do think Amazing Race.
I'll admit it, Shepard. I'm impressed. You got
and like I'm not feeling great about it in terms of. I know they talked about how they're gonna come back, so it's like they at least plan on coming back, but it's gonna be tough. Like it's gonna be tough to film worldwide, like in the middle of like they're gonna have to like either wait until like COVID is entirely gone, or like just do US, which I don't think they're gonna do, or I don't know what they're gonna do with Amazing. I don't know if they're just gonna completely scrap 33. I'm sure they will, right? It's like, are they really gonna be able to get the entire cast back together? And like, what's weird too is that like on that cast were like 2 people from Love Island, right? That like aren't together anymore. I believe so. It's like that's kind of a weird scenario. So it's like, yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
Shepard, I wish I had more information for you. I don't like you heading through that.
I don't think it'll be that big of an issue for Survivor, if I were to guess, about not having names for seasons.
I like the challenge.
Like, yeah, I personally would have liked them to keep the names just because it's like a thing that I personally like, but like realistically, I don't think it's going to affect them too much. Again, like Big Brother, it's like every season Big Brother does the same sort of thing there. Like, I don't think they're really going to have that much of an issue just branding it as Survivor.
I just wanted you to know I appreciate the risk you're taking. Regardless of your opinion of Cerberus, of me, you are a valuable asset to all of humanity. Be careful, Shepard.
Yeah, like, because, like, yeah, on Survivor, like, the 41-42, we haven't gotten anyone cast younger than 18 still. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if they did actually lower the age limit. Like, yeah, like, the fact that Again, no offense to the younger people that are watching streamer. I don't think it's like right for younger people to be playing Survivor. I think Survivor and just being in this reality TV space, like I don't think most younger people are mentally prepared for that. Like I think, like even like 18, 19, I just feel like it's still a bit young to me. Like I do feel like probably someone like I think 21 should be the minimum if I'm like being serious about like when I think people are like mentally prepared for a game like Survivor. Even then, I think that's very young. Like even like that was like one of my bigger issues with like Hannah coming into BB23 is like I felt like she was too young. And to be fair, like I think she's exceeded my expectations, but I do feel like for the most part, like unless you're a very, very mature person, like I think like someone like a Will Wall was probably like one of the best case scenarios for like an 18-year-old. Or like a Michael Yerger or like Julia. I think they've worked out well, but I think your like normal 18-year-old is not ready for Survivor or Big Brother, not because of the elements of the game and all that sort of stuff, but I think more so what it does to someone mentally.
Take us in for a closer look. Nice and easy.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, people are still developing and everything. I just don't feel like it's really in the like best interest of really anyone involved
We have company.
to be putting like 15, 16-year-olds out there in Survivor. Like I just think that's really not a great idea.
They're just pissing me off. Edie, take these bastards out.
As long as the new plating holds.
You want another round?
Alright, so we're about an hour out from finishing the game, which that's still only going to put us at 2.5 hours. So again, like I think we will get start to Mass Effect 3 here. Yeah, Family Edition Amazing Race was weird. Mind you, that was like a different situation because like they were with their like parents and everything, and like also it's the Amazing Race, so it's not like Survivor, Big Brother, where you're in this high stress,
Alert. Hull breach on engineering deck.
like confines of this like social strategy game. But yeah, and Family Edition's like I really hate this. Like I legitimately just don't like. Oh fuck, we actually have to make decisions here. This doesn't matter, right? I don't think this squad decision matters here. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I might fuck this up though, but let's go ahead and take people that I'm not. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Who should I take? I guess. Yeah, hopefully I did what I needed to do. I feel like I did, but I might be wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's also like that was another bad thing about the Family Edition, that like the Lynx family, right? That's the winning team. Like they were just so overpowered. Like they really did not balance out those teams very well. Like 100% they should have had like a set guideline of like of a way to balance out those tribes there. It's really weird that like this area is playable. Like, so, like, why can't we go here in the normal... Like, when you're normally roaming the Normandy. It's actually really weird because, like, in Mass Effect 3 you can go here. And, like, they have this playable here in Mass Effect 2. So it's like, why couldn't we just come here? Was that it? So I think this is the first chance that someone can die. But we should be good. Hopefully.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we upgraded. We're going in.
Yeah, like even like people like in their 20s and stuff, you hear about like people being like scarred, like mentally scarred from like Survivor and stuff. It's like, again, like, have like 15, 16-year-olds out there. I just don't think that's the right thing to do. Yeah, we should be good. Don't die. We're good. Okay.
No significant damage.
But to be fair, if Kasumi died, like, who cares? Like, I wouldn't be bothered continuing on. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Detected an enemy heading for the cargo hold.
That thing again. This one's up to Shepard.
That'd be weird if they're... I mean, like, someone with braces, like, if someone's, like, I don't know, like, 20, like, I don't know, in their 20s with braces, I guess I'll be fine. But, again, seeing someone with braces on Survivor would be very jarring. Yeah, how would that work, too? Like, if they get, like... I've never heard him say that in my whole life. Come on. There we go.
I think it's going to stay dead this time.
Yeah, I never had braces. I never had to get them. So, I don't know how that feels. I feel like it'd be weird. Like, I could not imagine having braces.
There it is.
It would really just disturb me, I feel like.
See if you can find a place to land without drawing attention.
Too late.
It's not that bad.
Sending out an old friend to greet
Like, I
us.
know, like, I've had, like, cousins and stuff that had braces, and I just feel like, from what I've heard, it doesn't sound like this. It doesn't sound like a fun experience. I realized that this was such a long fucking scene. Like, why was that, like, that was such a drawn out, thing there. With, like, nothing happening.
Time to show our new teeth. Fire the main gun.
Okay. So, we're good on that end. These are all, like, opportunities for people to be dying if you don't have the, right upgrades and everything.
Everybody hold on, gonna be a wild ride.
Again, like, I adore this mission, the suicide mission in Aspect 2. Like, the way that this is constructed is, like, really amazing. Like, the way that there's, like, so many little things that affect, like, which characters live and die. Like, it really is insane, like, how much goes in, to this mission. Which is why, like, manipulating it... Like, it's very easy to have everyone survive, which we're doing in this playthrough. But the next playthrough I want to do is to have everyone die, but 2 people, so that I can have Shepard survive. And, like, that's going to be very difficult. Because it's a lot of, like, manipulation of a lot of these stats. And it's like... for, like, if I end up doing it and, like, more than just 2 people survive, then, like, I'm just going to continue on anyway. But,
Joker.
yeah, I really want to do that worst possible playthrough. I just feel like it would be so much fun to have everyone die, and then have, like, no one with you in Mass Effect 3.
We all knew this was likely a one-way trip.
Okay.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop the collectors, but I plan to live to tell about it.
Yeah, I'm not throwing my life away.
What's next?
Whatever.
Joker,
Who
you need to
cares?
get the ship back online. Miranda, gather everyone else in the briefing room.
I forgot that we're wearing a purple and green armor. Like, that looks so ridiculous, too. Alright. Okay, this is a really dragged out shot. Yeah, well, so yeah, next video that comes out on Saturday will be my Survivor winner player ranking. Like, the technical, like, the name that I put on it is Survivor player ranking. Then in, like, whatever, then winners. But it's like, I really don't know how to name that video. Like, it's such a weird thing. Because, like, it's technically a winner ranking, but like, my winner ranking is ranking winning games, not ranking them as players. So, like, again, like, coming up with a name for the video is kind of just weird, but whatever. Like, naming conventions for my channel are, like, completely fucked. Where, again, like, I like to have, like, a set, like, formula for, like, how I name videos, which is, like, changed over time, and I end up, like, some videos have been, like, renamed over time, and like, same thing with, like, thumbnails, where, like, I like to have, like, a certain thumbnail style that I keep for every, like, video topic, and, like, that's kind of changed at points. So I've, like, redone certain thumbnails, but like, with naming conventions, like, it does, like, get kind of annoying with, like, because, like, I purposely make, like, really generic titles for videos, particularly video game videos. Like, video game videos, like, I literally just put, like, game dash like game like name of game dash game retrospective. Then if it's like a certain anniversary sort of thing, that I put like 2 years later or 5 years later or whatever. Again, it's like, it's very okay, what are we doing here? Tech specialists. Again, we're trying to keep everyone alive, so the pick here is Tali. Yeah.
We need someone with tech skills to hack that security system. Tali, you're up.
I won't let you down.
The rest of us.
It'll be funny next time, like when we pick fucking Jacob. To kill Jacob early on.
Second fire team, Shepard. We'll meet up with you on the other side of the doors.
Not so fast, cheerleader. Nobody wants to take orders from you.
This isn't a popularity contest. Lives are at stake. Shepard, you need someone who...
Oh fuck, I just realized I didn't romance anyone. God damn it, I just realized that. I forgot. Whatever, who cares? Doesn't matter. You can literally pick anyone? I really didn't remember that. So what you're supposed to pick here is Jacob, Miranda, or Garrus. I think we're gonna go Garrus.
Garrus, you're in charge of the second team.
What the fuck was that camera change?
At least he knows what he's doing.
Once we're in, they're gonna throw everything they have at us. If we're weak, if we're slow, if we hesitate, we'll die. The Collectors attacked our ship. They took our crew, our friends. They think we're helpless. They are wrong. They started a war, but we are not here to finish it. We're here to make them regret, to show them and everyone else.
Yeah, like I've talked about this fast forward. Like, I'm very anti like clickbaity sort of things with videos. Like, that's why I like make things like as generic as possible. But like, it actually, like, by making things as generic as possible, it actually kind of makes it tough at the same time. Where like certain name titles just don't make sense. Hey, Engine Twitcher. Yeah, we're about to finish Mass Effect 2. Okay, who do I pick here? I think whoever we pick survives. I think it doesn't matter because everyone should survive. So let's... I guess we'll go... Well... Yeah, let's go them. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. But, knowing my luck, I fucked it up somehow. Okay. Yeah, like, there's a lot of, like, random video game videos I end up doing that, like, I, like, struggle with naming them just because, like, the names are so generic that, like, it just, like, sounds fucking weird. Like, for the longest time, too, like, there's been a... Like, it used to be worse. Like, I recently got it to be a bit better with naming conventions because, again, like, I try to keep all these names somewhat similar, but,
I'm inside the ventilation shaft, Shepard. It's hot in here, but it's clear as far
like, there was a point where, though, like, again, like, when there was the point where, like, I was naming my player rankings, like, Survivor Borneo, ranking the players and stuff. And it's like, I think at that point, it's like, it just sounds kind of ridiculous. And, like, well, like, player, like, I just feel like, even though, like, I never liked the look of, like, player ranking as, like, a phrase. Again, like, this is something that, like, legitimately doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's all, like, in my own head of, like, naming conventions or things, but,
Watch out! Reinforcements incoming.
There's just like certain things that kind of irritate me with YouTube, and that's like a lot of the reason why I run the channel the way I do. I very much like run YouTube like in a very anti-YouTube way, where like I don't follow a lot of the normal rules you're supposed to follow. And like just in the fact that like I do videos on so many different topics is already like a big no-no for like big YouTube channels where like you're supposed to focus on one topic. Well, because I do like a wide range of topics. And to be fair, like even now, like I don't do as many topics as I used to. Like when I first started my channel, it's like I was literally doing like pretty much everything under the sun. Where at this point, it's pretty much been condensed to reality TV and video games. But with like a sprinkle of like maybe a TV show like once or twice a year. Shit. Okay. Oh shit, I'm not even paying attention. That'd be fun if I killed Tolly just because I wasn't fucking paying attention. Oh, did I fuck this up?
Come on, Shepard. I'm being cooked alive.
I think I fucked this up. Yeah, I did. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. That's my own fault. Is there Scarlet Nexus anime? I don't know. Yeah, why don't I use footage for TV shows? The major reason is copyright. Because I just don't want to bother with copyright. And like the entirety of the Marine Review channel, I have avoided copyright on any of my videos. Like copyright claims or strikes or anything. And part of this like comes from like I've had a channel taken down due to copyright issues in the past. Like I used to when I was a kid, I had a Sasuke-based YouTube channel, and that channel doesn't exist anymore because it got taken down due to copyright. So that's something I try to avoid. And like there's times where I try to get like I made those history of A&W videos where like I tried to get away with it by. I think I'm like did I still wait, I'm so confused. I completely fucked this up somehow. Okay, what the fuck is going on? I think I passed the first one, didn't I? I think that's why this is fucked. But even with those A&W videos, I got copyright. Like, from what I understand, Survivor US is actually pretty good with copyright. But I've just never bothered actually doing it. Especially because, like, doing that also, like, obviously increases the amount of time a video takes to make. Where it's like, if I'm... Where it's like, it's obviously increasing the amount of time it takes to make a video, while also opening it up to potential copyright claims in the future. Like, to me, it's not really worth it, especially because, like while I do think that does decrease the overall, like, I do think, obviously, it makes the channel feel more, like, cheap or, like, not as professional as what it could be. Which I think like limits growth in the grand scheme of things. Again, like I don't really care. like for me, like it's like whatever. Like you know, like at the end of the day, it's like I don't really think it's that important for the content that I make anyway. To like have like when I'm talking about like Tom Westman's game for like 3 minutes, like to have like 3 minutes of Tom Westman footage in the background, like I just feel like it's not really necessary. Again, would it make the videos look a lot more professional and everything? Yes, but again, I don't really care enough to really do it at this point, especially. Again, if this was earlier on the channel, I probably would have tried to, but like at the point that we're at now, where like I've already done this like thing that I've been doing for a very long time, I don't really see the reason to change.
My shields are down.
100 will replace it.
In retrospect, I would have made the overall look a bit more professional, though. Where, like, why, obviously, like, most of the video is just still images. Even the background is a still image. I think in retrospect, I would have had, like, a moving background and probably would have done what some other YouTubers do, where, like, they zoom in on the image and, like, that sort of thing over time. Like, I feel like maybe that's something I should have done, but, again, it's also, like, I've done this formula for a while. It's like, I don't feel like there's a major reason to change it up. Though again, if I were to redo the channel and start all over again, I probably would have changed my approach a bit. Yeah, like, I don't know how Peridium does. Like, I don't get, because, like, I actually, I've told this story before, too. I tried to do, I did a Guide to International Survivor video. That was my first video ever. And I spent fucking 3 weeks making that video. It was filled with footage of all the shows. And I uploaded it, and I instantly got, like, 30-something copyright claims. And, like, that's the thing that, like, caused me to say, fuck it, I'm not doing this shit. I'm not putting fucking this much work into a video when, like, it could just instantly claimed and, like, blocked from, like, using all these clips from these shows. Like, it's just not worth it to me. It's like, again, like, from what I understand, Survivor US is a lot better than International Survivor, but, like, it's like, what's the point? Like, to me, it's not worth the hassle. These again, like, really, my videos are very, like, I don't feel like the visuals are really a necessity anyway. I do think there are certain videos that definitely the visual of, like, the show would help out. Particularly, like, when I did, like, my top tribal council videos, or, probably my, like, season reviews, I think, like, those would help out. But, like, when I'm doing, like, a winner ranking, or, like, a season ranking, that sort of thing, it's like, I don't think the footage is really that necessary. Yeah, what is AEW? That's like a wrestling thing, right? Fuck. Did I get it in time? Oh, I did. I wasn't paying attention.
Come in. Look out! Tinker Squad.
Yeah, AEW is weird because, like, I'm a massive Sasuke fan. Like, I was obsessed with Sasuke for a very long time. Like, I had a YouTube channel based around it. When I was a kid, like, literally when I was a kid, like, I was like, what, 11, 12, like I was very young, and I still love Sasuke now, but, like, again, I'm not, like, as in-depth into it or anything. I'm not following, like, every little thing, but yeah, like, I still do reviews of Sasuke when it comes out, but it's like, through that, it's like kind of transitioned to AEW, where, like, because I was, like, a massive fan of AEW's 1 through 3, because those were essentially the American qualifiers for Sasuke. No one died, right? Yeah, I don't think anyone died. And, like, when they started to do their own thing, like, AEW 4 I really enjoyed. And then, like, 5 was, like, fine, kind of going downhill. And then once we got to AEW 6, like, I feel like that's where the show really went downhill in terms of, like, the abundance of sob story. Like, it really became very Americanized. Like, it became a lot more like America's Got Talent and, like, that sort of thing, more so than Sasuke. And like, well, I enjoyed AEW 7, and, like, I enjoyed, like, AEW 11 stuff. It's like AEW just to me isn't really a show that I really care about that much anymore, and that's why I'm still gonna do this review for 13, but I think I'm gonna call it a day after this season.
She's still alive.
I just don't really have too much of a interest in this show anymore. Like, I'm still gonna watch it, and, like, when I do my, like, reality TV video at the end of the year, like I'm going to talk about it in that, but like I don't think it really needs its own video anymore. Yeah, like, I never got into wrestling. I've never been a wrestling person at all. I feel like wrestling's one of those things that, like, if I watched it when I was young, I probably would have been really into it. But I like, at the point that I'm at now, it's like, am I really gonna just start watching wrestling? Probably not.
Are you okay?
Shepard, you came for us.
Yeah, it's like A&W, like, it's like ideally I would do it. It's just that it's a pretty big time commitment for like very little benefit, and like it's also like the fact that I'm just like I've lost interest in the show.
I don't even want to think about it.
The colonists were...
I still would like to do older A&W related things. Like I still would like to do that history of A&W 4. It's just like, again, those videos took so long to make that's like I don't know how I would do it now. Considering A&W 4 is also a much bigger project than A&W's 1, 2, and 3. Because that's like the first like full season of the show.
Let's hope we can finish the
it's like that's a much bigger commitment to do, but I would really like to do it at some point. Yeah, like that's the thing about wrestling. Like I feel like there's just so much you need to know, like so many like storyline stuff. Which I mean, to be fair, it's like kind of like the challenge where like I started watching the challenge, but yeah, Drew Dreshel, not a great situation there. Yeah, I also feel weird too because like I did that season ranking. So I did my A&W season ranking, and that was one of those videos that like I made way ahead, and like it's just like it was on the back burner for so long. Because I remember I initially made it to be released at the time that A&W 12 was initially supposed to air, but A&W 12 ended up getting delayed by like 3 months or something. So like that was on the back burner for a very long time because I made it months in advance to begin with. So like that was in the back burner for like 6 or 7 months, and like throughout the video I talk very highly on Drew Dreshel, and obviously by the time the video comes out it's like it's after the Drew Dreshel stuff came out, so it's like I again, like that's always been like a weird sort of video there. Jack or Samara, I think we're good with either one. Let's go Samara. But yeah, that was definitely not great on my end. Yeah, he won. He won A&W 11. Which, yeah, I was very happy about his win at the time. But nowadays, very weird, obviously. We'll go Garrus, I guess.
Busy. You slip around the back.
What about me and the rest of the crew, Shepard? We're in no shape to fight.
Yeah, who do we send with them? I don't think this decision matters.
Back, Shepard. Not now.
No, we'll have someone escort him.
I'll send someone with you.
Yeah. Who do I pick, though? This doesn't... I don't think this matters. That'd be fine if I pick Legion. Let's go... I believe Morden is, like, the ideal pick, but, again, I don't think it really matters. Let's go Morden, anyway.
Joker, need location of landing zone. We'll meet you there.
We've all got our assignments. Let's move out.
Yeah, like, A&W... He won A&W 11. A&W... And, like, in between 11 and 12... Wait, what is this? Oh, what? They just, like, make... Okay, that's weird. Yeah, like, obviously his stuff came out in between 11 and 12. But it was after 12 had already filmed. So, like, they edited him out of 12. Despite him very clearly being there. And, like, he didn't win anyway. He didn't win 12. So it's like, it was fine. Like, he didn't make the finals either. So it's like... And, like, the final for A&W 12 was a weird season where, like, instead of Vegas, they instead had, like, a Power Tower face-off tournament at the end, which was dumb. But they got very lucky in the fact that Drew did not make it to the final. Because if he did, then, like, what the fuck we're going to do? Like, that would be a very weird situation for them. I don't know how they would have gotten around that. Again, this doesn't really matter. Go grunt Miranda, I guess. Yeah, I feel like with wrestling, it's probably one of these things that you probably just need to, like, just jump into it at one point, and then... I mean, it's probably, again, like, I feel like I would, if I were to get into wrestling, it would be how I got into the challenge. Fuck off! I got that much Paragon. Oh, it's fine either way. Where it's like, you just gotta pick a place to start, and then do your research on the stuff that's important at that point. But again, like, I don't see myself getting into wrestling at this point.
Let's go, Commander.
Yeah, the spin-off of A&W, like, I watched Team Ninja Warrior. I haven't watched A&W Junior, nor do I have any interest in watching A&W Junior. It's really weird to, like, because again, I get the sense that you haven't watched the modern season. Like, a lot of the reason why I have not been loving this current season is because they have now allowed teenagers to participate, and it just feels really weird to me. To where, like, most of the people that they're promoting on the show are people that are like 15 years old, and they're kind of like neglecting. Not necessarily neglecting. It's not really, because, like, they are still showing a lot of the older vets, but I don't feel like they're getting. Okay, what the fuck happened there? I feel like just results-wise, like, a lot of the vets aren't particularly doing that well, while, like, a lot of these teenagers are, and, like, I feel like that's playing a factor into my opinion of the season. Even though, like, there are episodes from this season that I have enjoyed. But I remember the premiere in particular. I absolutely hated the premiere. Jessie Graff is not competing this season. She was injured, so she's not there. But yeah, I mean, she's still someone that is competing in general, though. Like, she's probably gonna be back for next season. But yeah, I think is this still the injury? It's like, she got injured at the end of A&W 12. Like, I know that was the thing. Like, I don't know if this is still the same injury, or if it's like a different injury, but yeah, she didn't compete this time. Oh, they're still fucking. Okay. Can this guy die already? I always hated the Harbinger element of this, where, like, even if they're, like, almost dead when they become Harbinger, they just, like, fucking restock on all their health.
Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander.
Ratings are pretty bad, from what I understand about A&W this season. I believe, from what I understand, like, the allowing of teenagers to be on the show, like, that was kind of a last-ditch effort from producers to bring in more viewers. Again, like, all shows are doing pretty bad right now. Like, even, like, Big Brother is down in ratings. Like, I just think, like, in general, just TV is down in ratings. And I think they're going to continue to, just due to the nature of the current world that we live in, where a lot of people watch things on demand and watch things on, like, Netflix or streaming services and stuff. It's like there just isn't as many people watching live TV anymore. But A&W in particular has been doing pretty bad. Like, I would not be surprised if A&W gets canceled in the next couple of years anyway. Though, I mean, like, A&W is, like, still, like, a big enough show, and also it's very cheap for them to make, to where, like, I could see them keeping it around just because of that. Just because it is already, like, it's still a show that has some sort of fan base to it, and again, it is so cheap to make. But it is not doing well ratings wise right now. I mean, like, to be honest though, A&W's like never been like the biggest show ratings wise. Like, it did have a bit of a peak, like I think around A&W 7. But like it's been like steadily going down for a little bit. Like, if I'm being honest, like if A&W got canceled, like I think that would actually probably be for the better.
Let's go.
But then again, like if A&W gets canceled, I think that puts Sasuke in big risk. So maybe I don't want him to get canceled because like Sasuke's been like up for cancellation for a very long time, and like right now is probably the most secure the show has been in recent years. Mainly because like it makes enough money through all these other international brands, and also has enough of a fan base to where they're like willing to keep it around. But again, like I think there's like a serious argument that if it wasn't for A&W and some of these other versions of the show, like Australian Ninja Warrior and stuff, like probably Sasuke wouldn't exist anymore. Fuck off. Okay, well that's kind of ridiculous. What the fuck? Okay, cool, perfect, cool. Yeah, I did not. There's definitely a point in the show where I was really just hate watching it, and like I just got annoyed every single time Casey Catanzaro got mentioned on the show. Especially because like I've never considered Casey like good. Like even though she's like one of the most prominent competitors on the show, like she's not good. Like in the grand scheme, like she's like fine at like, and I mean she's like, in comparison to a lot of the other women competitors, like she's one of the worst prominent ones. Like even the finals course that she finishes like was a very easy finals course, to where like Jessie Graff has always been like far and away ahead of whatever Casey Catanzaro has ever performed. Same thing with like Jessie Labreck, and really like I get most of the big name like female competitors at this point like are almost all better than Casey Catanzaro. Like Casey Catanzaro just got like really lucky at the time that she competed, and that got really lucky with the course that she was on. Okay, well that's lovely. What the fuck? Why am I dying here? I'm pretty sure I did not have this difficulty before. Yeah, Casey Catanzaro is now a wrestler. So yeah, that is why she did retire from A&W. Well, I mean, to be fair, like she was doing that well in A&W for a while. Like she did well. Like I mean, she's never done well in Vegas, which is like the thing that actually matters. But again, she finished a finals course in qualifying once. But then, like, since then, like, she's never performed well again. But she's, like, had the popularity from that one time that she's been, like, a prominent figure on the show. But, yeah, she did leave to become a wrestler, which I haven't really looked up how that's been going. But, whatever. Has a woman ever finished stage 2? No. Not in competition. In exhibition, yes. But even then, it was like that didn't really count. Like Jessie Graff finished stage 2 in, was it USA versus the World? It was one of those, like one of the specials. She finished stage 2, but she did it like above the normal time limit, so like it doesn't really even count either. Like if it was on the main season, like she would have timed out. So like it doesn't really count, but. Outside of that, no woman has finished stage 2. Fuck. Okay, what the fuck is this? I do not remember this section being nearly this difficult. Cool, they're dead. In Sasuke, Jessie Graff has cleared stage 2. A couple times, actually. But yeah, in A&W, no, though. To be fair, on Sasuke though, they give women extra time in stage 2, and I believe she would have timed out both times if she wasn't given the extra time. So again, it's like, kind of questionable, but technically she did finish stage 2 in Sasuke.
Moving up, Commander.
Yeah, I never liked USA versus the World. Like, it started off as USA versus Japan. I remember, like, when that started, like, I thought that was, like, awesome. Because, like, again, like, seeing these Sasuke competitors on A&W was cool, but then, like, they just never performed well.
We've been spotted.
And then, like, since then, like, I just don't give a shit about USA versus the World. Like, when they got rid of Japan and stuff, it's like, I really don't care anymore. I've watched all of them, I think. I might have missed the most recent one. But I've watched most of them. But, never was a big fan. Is this the end? For some reason I thought this was longer. It's also funny too because A&W used to like literally just copy the Sasuke course for Vegas, but like if you watch A&W 4, the Vegas course is like completely fucked because like they didn't actually get the designs from, like, they tried to copy the Japanese course but like without actually getting any of the blueprints for the Japanese course, so they essentially just like kind of estimated things, and like the entire course was fucked, like particularly stage 2, which is why like almost no one cleared, like only Brent Stephenson cleared stage 2 in that tournament, and like that was because they had to rig it for him to clear too by like messing with the timer. So it's like, it is funny, like how fucked the A&W is.
A copy. What's your position?
We're pinned down at the door, taking heavy fire.
We're coming. Just hold on. Get this door open.
Yeah, Brian Arnold, clearing stage. Almost clear stage. Wait. Oh, no, he's fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Brian Arnold almost cleared stage 3.
Joker.
In, A&W 5, which was the furthest anyone had gone up until that point. And then I think he cleared, I believe he cleared stage 3 in USA versus the World, but not the one that aired at that point. I think it was like maybe like a year or two later. But yeah, Brian Arnold doesn't compete anymore either. Like he took like a year off, and I believe he applied again for a recent season, but then just didn't get the call, which is very A&W of them. Because if you don't know, that's the thing that A&W does, is not call back a lot of its
that should buy you some time.
A lot of its bets. Okay, so this is our final group, which again, this shouldn't matter because everyone's loyal to us, so everyone should survive. David Campbell is one of the few that still competes. He's still doing pretty well too. I mean, like, he's doing well enough. I think I'm trying to think. Like, I think he's still in it this year, right? I know he made it through qualifying. I don't remember if he's been shown in semifinals. I don't think he has. It's like, he's still in it.
I'm ready, Commander.
But yeah, he's the... I think he's now the only person that's been on every season. No, Brian Kretsch is still there. So him and Brian Kretsch are the only two to be on every season. Because I think Lauren Ball missed the season, right? Because it used to be 4. It used to be... Or maybe Lauren Ball still has that record, too. Because it used to be David Campbell, Brian Kretsch, Lauren Ball, Ryan Stratis. But then Ryan Stratis has missed a season now. Like, he missed 2 seasons, actually, now, I believe.
Why we're here. Do your jobs, and with luck, we'll all make it to the other side.
But yeah, David Campbell's still around.
We'll do our best. Good luck.
I love David Campbell. Like, I used to, like, be a massive fan of his. I remember I even talked to him on the Sasuke Maniac forums back in the day at a point, but yeah, he's still around. Like, it's so weird too, because like he's like in his 40s now, and like he's like a pizza delivery driver. It's really fucking weird that he still is dedicated to Sasuke, or to the ANW as he is. And like he's traveled to, like, he's done like Sasuke Vietnam, and like he won Sasuke Vietnam 2, which is really fucking weird. He's like in the early days of ANW, like he was like the like outside Levi Muhlenberg, and I guess Brian Roscoe, but it's like by ANW 2, like he was last man standing ANW 2 and 3. Almost cleared the ultimate cliffhanger in 3, but then like since then he had like a really bad streak of just failing stage 1, which I think he finally got to stage 2 in like ANW 9, I think it was. But then like I don't think he's been back to stage 2 since then. But he's definitely, I feel like he's been performing a lot better recently, though. Like, there was definitely a period where he, had a bit of a slow period. Oh, yeah, the kid? Like, Matisse Awadi, like, he's, I don't know, how old is he? I'm pretty sure he's younger than me, but, like, I don't think he's that young, though. I think he's, like, 24, 25, right? Like probably like 20. Actually, I don't know. He's probably like 23. I think he was like 21 maybe when he first appeared, or maybe 20. But like that was like 3 years ago or so now. So yeah, he's probably somewhere in there, like 23, 24. But yeah, like there's like people that are 15 competing now, so it's like he's not really a kid anymore. By the way, he's been performing terribly recently. He's had like 2 bad seasons in a row. Yeah, Kanzaro's part of a tag team. Yeah, it is weird that Case Kanzaro, like of all people, is somebody they picked to be a wrestler. It's definitely not a person that I would have expected to go from ANW to wrestling. Okay, well that's lovely. What the fuck? How's my health not regenerated yet? There we go. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. I think that's it, right?
This is it. All the tubes lead to this
spot. I guess this is it.
What can you tell us? What are they doing?
Yeah, Jamie Ron, this guy with green hair. He's still there too. I mean, he's never really performed like he's like a guy that always had like a lot of potential, but like has never really demonstrated a lot of it. Like he's been to stage 2 multiple times, but he's like never really, oh yeah, the Human Reaper. But yeah, he's never really been at the top of the field. I feel he's never been to stage 3, even in the tournament where like it was ANW 11 where we had like so many people make stage 3. It's like he just wasn't one of those people. I feel like he's had a really bad last like 2 or 3 seasons too.
It's too big for our guns. Edie, find me a way to blow this thing to hell.
The large tubes injecting the fluid are a weak structural link. Destroying them should cause the supports to collapse.
Yeah, like wrestling is like one of these things where it's like it's fake, but it's also not. It's like it's obviously like it is, like obviously it's like it's very much essentially like a soap opera, right? In terms of like the storylines and everything, but it's also like does take a lot of athleticism to actually do the actual fighting that they're doing. Yeah, Alyssa Beard's still there. I think she already got eliminated this season. I think. I might be wrong on that, but I don't. Oh wait, fuck! I'm not even paying attention. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I'm a fucking idiot. I could have just shot. Okay, whatever. Fine. Cool. Yeah, she did not perform that well this time around. Hey, main squeeze. And we're at the end of Mass Effect 2. We're about to finish it. How far into stream are we? 2.5 hours? I'll probably end up starting 3 as well, probably. Depending on, I mean, I probably will. But yeah, talked a lot about Big Brother and Star Stuff After earlier. At this point, I was kind of just talking a lot about A&W. Oh wait, again, I'm not paying a fucking attention. It's whatever. I'm just not paying attention. Like, I should be shooting those tubes. The Beard Wars. Oh, you're talking about what, Ryan Stratis and Brett Sims? But yeah, Ryan Stratis is done for a little bit. He kind of went on hiatus.
I know you feel this.
Brett Sims is still competing. I don't think he was on A&W 12 though. I think he's one of these people that, like, A&W 12 was like in the middle of COVID, so they end. Oh fuck! Again, I'm not paying attention. God damn it. But yeah, it's they had done like full casting for the show, but then they ended up cutting a whole bunch of people after COVID, and did like a much smaller scaled season. I think we're at the point where like the game's like, fuck, you should have fucking finished the boss by now. What the fuck are you doing? So like it's just like throwing enemies at us. Yeah, it really is. It's just like throwing enemies at us just for the sake of it.
Shoot the tubes!
Oh fuck. Again, not paying attention. Should be it, right? We still have more to the fight after this, but so for this stage. Yeah, it's like scripted. Yeah, I think that's probably a better way to phrase it. Which of the legends are actually doing well? And like Daniel Gill is still doing well, which I don't know if we would call him a legend. I mean, I guess at this point he's like good enough. Joe Moravsky's still doing well.
Head to the Normandy. Joker, prep the engines.
But I'm really, again, like it's like this season has not been great for a lot of the vets, which is why they've been like really focusing on a lot of these teenagers. And like a lot of vets like aren't getting called back or like don't want to come back at this point.
You've done the impossible.
I'm not finished here yet. This base is 10 minutes from extinction.
Wait.
So yeah, it's like it does feel like a bit of a like it feels like the start of a new era, which is kind of why I feel like this is the right time to let go. If I'm going to.
Technology intact. This is our chance, Shepard.
Into Friend's house during the HOH.
That framework could save us.
Oh yeah. Yeah, DX1, which I'm kind of surprised. Like I was not expecting him to win. Like I was expecting him to do well. But I was expecting like Alyssa or Hannah to win, but they didn't. Oh, Megan Martin. Yeah, she did well, right? Yeah, to us, I barely remember. Like it's so weird too because like we've been like this has been a weird season in terms of its airing because like there's been like the Stanley Cup that's delayed the show I think like 2 weeks here and there, and then like now with the Olympics it's also delayed the show for 2 weeks. So like it feels like the season's been going on for forever. This fight, like I think we're only like halfway through the season. Yeah, DX, I never actually watched the feeds themselves of like how they were looking on it, but not a surprise that he's like in contention to win that. I just thought like someone like Alyssa would be better situated for it in terms of body type and everything. Here we go. By the way, this is the final boss battle. Would be nice if I wasn't playing complete shit. This is all bad. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Like that did nothing. Like none of those things I just did anything. Okay, let's go on the cover. Wait, what? Who's shooting me? Okay, well that's lovely. Perfect. That one is planned. I was surprised that Hannah dropped so soon. Again, like I didn't see how they were actually looking on the wall, but yeah, I expected Hannah to do pretty well in this comp, and she really wanted it. Like she was trying to win. Why am I getting the thing? You know what? I might as well take advantage of it. I mean, to be honest, like I probably should keep these weapons. Just I should make better. What the fuck? Like what the fuck is this? Like fucking grunts in the way. Yeah, let's use this. I think, well, if I wasn't missing, that would be cool. Yeah, I think DX is one of the better options here for drama and stuff this week. Or not drama, but like interesting potential gameplay and stuff. Well, like again, like if the Tiffany had won, I feel like it was going to be a very straightforward week. Even Hannah might have been a very straightforward week. Why isn't this working? Whatever. I do feel like a Derek X win could be interesting. I do worry that Sarah Beth could just end up going home as like kind of collateral, but I do feel like I feel like DX's initial thought is to backdoor Christian, which that could at least be somewhat interesting. And I feel like DX is one of these people that like, even though he is like very much working with Tiffany, I do think he has a mind of his own. I do think he's not gonna just blindly follow whatever Tiffany wants him to do, as we saw earlier this week, where and she wanted him to target Sarah Beth, and like he kind of pushed back on that. So I do think this is like one of the better scenarios. Which I just fucking wait. Who the fuck damaged it that much? Like, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it still had over half its health, like, not too long ago. Yeah, like, I think Derek X is weird, though, because it's like, I feel like he's someone that understands, like, he's starting to understand the game, but, he hasn't, okay, fine. I didn't have to do anything. Like, who killed the boss? Like, I literally didn't even have to shoot it. Whatever. Yeah, I feel like Derek X is starting to get the game, but he hasn't really actively done anything that is like solely in his best interest. This is ridiculous. This is so dumb. That like we're like Grunt is the person we're picking up and like saving. It's so dumb. Whatever. But yeah, like he hasn't really made any moves that are like for his own best interest. Like again, like keeping Whitney around was very much in his, like keeping Whitney and Hannah both around was very much in his best interest. But he never actively like strived to do that. I mean, he was like before like Christian won HOH, but like once Christian won HOH, he was kind of just like resolved to letting Whitney and Hannah both go on the block. I think we're set. I think everyone's gonna survive here. This is really like the last test here, but I feel like yeah, Grunt's good. So yeah, we're good. Everyone survived.
Come on, Shepard, don't leave me hanging. Do you copy?
I'm here, Joker. Did the ground team make it?
Oh, Jake Murray, yeah.
All survivors on board. We're just waiting for you.
I don't even remember how Jake Murray... Again, like, I barely remember the results of the season at this point. Just because it just feels like a bit of a blur. Yeah, like this season, it does feel like there's a lot of newer people on this season of A&W. And a lot of vets have, like, underperformed, so it's like... You know, maybe a bit of start of a new era. Yeah, I think Derek, I talked about this, I think it was last stream? Or one of the previous streams. I think if Derek X makes the end of the game, I think he wins. Like, I think he is the biggest jury threat on this cast right now. Where I think he literally wins against anybody. But I think, like, it's him and Tiffany, but, like, I think he probably even beats Tiffany. Like, I think he has more of a perceived resume that I think if he makes the end, people are going to really like his story and really want to give him the win. And also, he's just also a likable enough guy. He is strategic enough. He is good at competitions. Like, there's no reason to not vote for Derek X, I feel like, if he gets to the end of the game.
Yeah, I get the gist of it, Edie. Hold on.
I do think Derek X is very out in front as the, like, biggest jury threat right now. The question is, can he get there? Which I don't think he can. Like, my guess would be that he doesn't, but, yeah, he might.
We will find another way. Releasing control.
The heartbreaking moment in Mass Effect 3 when a teammate gets injured and begs Shepard not to go on alone was Javik. Yeah, I don't feel like that fits. With me, it was Garrus. I'm pretty sure it was either Garrus or Liara. I mean, it was Garrus. Yeah, it was Garrus. It's like I feel like that makes more sense. But yeah, with Javik, it's like what the fuck. Am I even gonna bother getting Javik? I don't even know if I care enough to. I guess we will. But yeah, Flip Rodriguez is an interesting figure on the show at this point. She's still wearing her purple armor. It looks so dumb. Because like Flip is like one of the like I don't even know like how many people competing now like have been competing since like pre-AW4. Like I feel like it's very few at this point. And like Flip is one of those people. No, I picked the wrong one. I'm a fucking idiot. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Fuck it.
The technology of the collector base could be the biggest advancement for humankind since the discovery of the relays. It will secure our dominance.
But yeah, I think we are gonna start Mass Effect 3. I don't know how I'm gonna like. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the VOD. Whatever. Yeah, we'll start Mass Effect 3. Who cares? Yeah, the Master. Yeah, like he. I remember like when he first started, like I found it funny too because like when he competed on Sasuke, it's like they were calling like the Mask Man or something like that, and like they were just like pretty much just like refer to him almost solely just because he had a mask, and like he was shown on the Japanese broadcast, like from like what I perceive it to be is like just because like he seemed like an interesting character, I guess, because like he had a mask on the entire time. Like he was like the American that was the most prominent on the was the Japanese version of Sasuke 27. I mean, him and David Campbell.
You brought me back to lead this war, and that's what I'm gonna do.
But yeah, like it turns out like he was wearing the mask like as a representation of like his sexual, like whatever sexual abuse. I don't know which, whatever, as a kid, which is like really depressing. Yeah, like now he's become like an advocate and stuff. Oh fuck! What decision did I make? I gave him the stuff, right? I didn't even pay attention. Like again, I'm not even fucking paying attention. I'm pretty sure that was the Renegade option, so I'm sure we gave him the information. This is fucking dumb, by the way, because like this music is supposed to play here because like all your allies or like some of your allies are supposed to be dead, but it's like no one died, right? Like, whose thing is she touching? Like, who died? But, like, this is such a dumb fucking scene, though, in, like, the playthrough where, like, everyone survives. Because, like, again, like, next time we play the game, where, like, everyone's dead, it's gonna be, like, a whole bunch of fucking caskets there. But, like, here, it's like no one died, so it's just ridiculous. Yeah, like recently I've been listening to a lot of video game music too. It's kind of funny because like I remember when I was playing Mass Effect, I was like thinking, oh yeah, Mass Effect has a lot of great music, but then like I kind of like was thinking back to it, and I just like couldn't remember a single song from Mass Effect. Because like recently I've been listening to a lot of like Nier music, and then what is it, like Final Fantasy 15, and like recently Assassin's Creed Revelations and stuff. Continue. Okay, so let's just save. How long did this take us? 18 hours. It still took me 18 hours. I guess we did do most of the story stuff, so I guess it's actually not terrible. Alright, let's go main menu again. I think we'll start Mass Effect 3. Ideally I would not, but fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway. I don't know what I'm gonna name this stream though when I do the VOD. I guess I don't know. We'll figure it out. Like it doesn't fucking matter that much. It's not like most people actually care about the VODs. Yeah, see you later, Pav Cruz. Alright, let's start Mass Effect 3. Let's leave Earth and leave Anderson behind in a situation where he's probably supposed to die or something. Oh, hey Bryce, I haven't seen you in a while. It's been a while. Yeah. Who's Lauren O'Connell's girlfriend? Oh. What time of ending stream? I would say probably in like an hour or so. I mean, to be honest, like, probably now would be a good time, considering we just finished Mass Effect 2, but I'm not really, like, I don't really feel like ending stream. So, I don't know. I guess we'll go for, like, a little bit. Let's see. Import Mass Effect 2. This one. I mean, this shouldn't matter. So what, we killed the Rachni Queen, rescued Kaidan for some fucking reason, chose to sacrifice the Council, destroyed Malin's data, kept Rex alive so that we can kill him, chose to destroy the Geth Heretics, left the Collector base to Cerberus, survived the suicide mission, did not romance anybody. Yeah, we still haven't romanced anybody, but whatever. What's a reality show you want to be made that you... Wait, like in terms of what? What's a reality show? Wait, what's a reality show you want to be made that you'd look forward to watching? I don't know. To us, I'm kind of thinking about more. It's like, I don't think... Maybe we won't start Mass Effect 3 here. I don't know. It's like, is there a point in starting Mass Effect 3 this late in the stream? Like, I might just, like, do the DLCs in 2. But I really don't want to do the DLCs in 2. Fuck it. Who cares? Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, like, I mean, I would love an English version of the Genius. I'm still surprised they never did an English version of the Genius. It's actually really disappointing that they never did an English version of the Genius. Exactly, I'm pretty sure, like, there were companies trying to buy the rights to it at one point. Like, I believe, like, didn't a, like, British company buy the rights to it? It's like, I wish they, I mean, we're just gonna accept imported face. We're gonna keep Vanguard, right? Probably. We only get one. I don't know, what do I want out of these? Decoy Carnage? Which one's Carnage? I don't know if that's really worth it. Warp ammo? Which one's warp ammo? Armor pierce. Maybe we'll do slam? I feel like slam, like, I never actually used slam that much though. Fortification? Which one's that? Reinforced armor? That's not that good. Inferno grenade? Okay, well, we'll do slam. I don't know if I'll ever fucking use it, but whatever. You saved the mouse from slowly being tortured by a cat. That's... Well... I was gonna say depressing, but that's actually not depressing. That's like the opposite of depressing. But, I mean, it's depressing that, that was actually, like... There was actually a cat that was trying to eat a mouse, but... I feel like I've never seen that before. Like, obviously that's like the stereotype of like, There's something massive on long range of like cats eating mice and stuff, but like I don't feel like I've ever even seen a situation like that ever in real life.
Not long. I sent word. The fleets are mobilizing.
God help us all.
Yeah, we didn't do the Arrival DLC, so this makes less sense, right? I'll turn into a bee? Okay. I still have no clue who CJ Uzma is. Is that the, is that Lauren O'Connell's boyfriend? I'm assuming it is, right? What do I think of your ideas? I think you're too obsessed with Lauren O'Connell. Yeah. Oh yay, Vega, everyone's favorite character.
Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go.
I don't get what the fuck they were thinking when they made Vega.
What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
Admiral?
You look good,
I'm gonna be honest, Bryce. I have no clue what you're talking about at this point. Like, what are you talking about? The bee and everything.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing
this just feels weird. Again, I don't think I've ever played Mass Effect 3 with a female Shepard.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
Oh fuck, we're about to see Kaidan too. Ugh. Yeah, I'm certain.
It's the Reapers. And
Yeah.
We're not ready for them, not by a long shot.
Tell that to the defense committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They just scared.
Really like Vega more than Jacob? I mean, I think Vega is a more developed character than Jacob, but I have like a bit of nostalgia for Jacob.
What they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That way they grounded me, took away my ship.
But it's so weird to me though. Like when they had negative reception from Jacob in Mass Effect 2, they had negative reception from Kaidan in Mass Effect 1. Like, why the fuck are you making another like generic soldier character again?
so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't.
It's so weird too because like he's the only like original character, right? I mean, I guess Javik, but it's like, you know, Javik's technically DLC, but like within like the main game, like he's the only original crewmate for this game. Because I mean, like you have Edie, but like Edie was a character in Mass Effect 2, and then all the other ones are characters from Mass Effect 1. So it always felt weird to me that like you're creating one new character and you're picking James Vega.
Shepard.
Caden.
How'd it go in there?
It feels so weird to be playing this with Caden.
Just waiting for orders now.
Major.
You hadn't heard?
No, I'm a bit out of the loop these days.
Yeah, again, like I have a bit of attachment, especially to the characters of Mass Effect 2, just because I played Mass Effect 2 so much.
I suppose you're right.
Admiral.
Yeah, or like there was a point where I was just playing. I mean, like I used to do this when I was younger, and to be fair, I'm doing it now technically, where like I would play the same game over and over and over again.
You know the commander.
This looks so weird too. I can't again like it's so weird to see like Vega and Caden together because like I'm so used to seeing Ashley and Vega together. But yeah, actually, I just realized I'm gonna check right here. Because again, my Revelations retrospective was uploading when I started stream. Just gonna double check to make sure that's done. I would hope it would be by now. Okay, well that's something. Hopefully it's done.
Whatever this is.
I love how like these characters are like so pointless.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers.
Is Josh Martinez a bad player? No. In the grand scheme of things, no. But is he a bad player for a winner? Yes.
This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about
But again, like, is he like? If we're ranking every Big Brother player ever, is he like bottom half? No. But again, like amongst all the winners, like I'm pretty sure when I get around to doing the Big Brother version of that Survivor player ranking, I would be surprised if Josh isn't at the bottom. Though again, I think there's arguments for like Evil Dick, but I think Evil Dick's probably above Josh, probably. Yeah, that would be cool if Joker became a squad member. I would like that more than Edie. Yeah, like, I don't know who the fuck was playing Mass Effect 2 and was thinking, you know what, that'd be cool if we could have Edie as a crewmate. It's so weird, too, they give her, like, this really, like, sexualized fucking, like, outfit or whatever. Like, why is he a bad player as a winner? Because he's just not that good of a player in the grand scheme of things. Like, he's someone that has, like, he's really actually it's kind of tough because it's like I think through seeing him on the challenge, it's like he is very abrasive. He's someone that is very confrontational, but like at the end of the day, like he is actually okay socially. Like if he's not getting into confrontations with people and stuff, like he is like he, in the challenge world at this point, like he is very well insulated coming into a challenge season. Like despite the fact that he is going to be one of the worst competitors coming into any challenge season, like he has a lot of friends in the challenge sphere. So it's like I feel like he's not the worst social player in the world. I also feel like he has a basic level of strategy. Now I think he, like at the end of the day, I think he overestimates his strategic ability, but he definitely is a like competent strategic player. You know what I might do? I might redo my because again, like this is gonna be kind of weird with because like with this stream, with this VOD, I'm probably gonna have to like do Mass Effect 2 Part 6, Mass Effect 3 Part 1 or whatever, where I didn't do that with my previous Mass Effect one. So I might end up actually redoing the previous. Again, this doesn't matter, but I'll probably just put like both in the title. But like, I think Josh, like I think in the grand scheme of things, Josh is very underestimated as a player. But again, like in comparison to all the other winners in the history show, like he is definitely bottom tier as a player and as a winner. But it's like for sure as a player. Like, I think his winning game is one of his best case scenarios, where he is the kind of second in command, not really even second in command. He's more so like a goat for a dominant player, but that dominant player loses to a bitter jury. I think that looked ridiculous. But okay, this looks weird. Like, I've never played as female Shepard in Mass Effect 3. Like, I feel like her animations are kind of like, why the fuck are her arms so far apart? Like, it's like as if it's the same animations for male Shepard, but like female Shepard doesn't have as like wide of a body, so it just looks kind of awkward. Yeah, like, I would love Anderson. Like, I'm so surprised that like we never got Anderson as a squad mate. That would have been great. Like, Aria, we technically got an Omega. I mean, too fair. I mean, like, Aria and Omega is like kind of similar to Anderson now. Yeah, it would have been cool if we actually got a Eve as a crewmate. Would have been weird. I feel like, because like we never actually, do we ever see Eve fight? Maybe we do.
You haven't forgot how to shoot, have you?
I don't. Oh, I'm not even paying attention. This is so dumb. But like, it's obviously like just a thing that like continues until like the game is like, hey, you've passed the tutorial.
Come on, we gotta move.
Yeah, Kai Lang. I remember Kai Lang used to be like so hated as a character.
Have to take these things out the old-fashioned way.
Sure. Wait. I never noticed it. Wait, is this the way it is if you're playing as a biotic? Like, do you not use an Omni tool? Or is it just that we don't have an Omni tool right now and I don't know, whatever. It doesn't really matter. See, now, it's so weird because like when I started Mass Effect 1 and 2, like when I was playing 1 and 2, like I was like getting confused because I was playing because I was thinking I was playing 3. So like there's times where like I thought I could dodge like this and like I couldn't, or like places where I thought I could do heavy melee attacks and I just couldn't. Yet now I feel like I'm gonna get confused in the other way where it's like I forget that I'm playing Mass Effect 3. Oh yeah, now we do the fucking, little kid thing. This has always been so dumb to me, this entire, like, little kid storyline. Yeah, Eve was protected a lot. I forgot if we saw her fight, like, towards the end of that section. Like, I forgot if we, like, see her, like, holding a gun and shooting, but probably not.
Come on. We've got to get out of here. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
And also, this music feels, like, radically different from most of the music in the series beforehand.
This is a goddamn mess.
I do love this intro, though. This is a pretty good intro for Mass Effect 3. Yeah, it's a shame that Anderson just kind of disappears for the middle of the game.
We fight for the ones left standing when it's all over.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It's so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defenses.
Yeah, like, and there's no Krogan crewmate in this game. So I guess Eve would have been a good option.
The Citadel. The fight's here.
It'll be everywhere soon enough.
Yeah, because I'm surprised they didn't add Rex. I mean, like, Rex is playable in the DLC, in the Citadel DLC. But, yeah, you don't get Rex, you don't get Grunt.
No, but you were a Council Spectre. That has to count for something.
I'm trying to think, in Andromeda, like, what races do you get in Andromeda? It's like, I know you get a Krogan, you get a Turian, You get a Sorry. I don't think you... Do you get a Solarian? I don't think you get a Solarian outside of Morden in the series. Which is really weird. I wonder why. Because, like, Morden's, like, obviously, like, a very beloved character. I wonder why they never bother doing another Solarian. Because I think there's... I think that's it, right? Yeah, because, like, Andromeda, I think it's, like, what, 2 human characters? Yeah, Krogan, Asari, Turian, and then the new race that I already forgot what they're called. Yeah, and that was, like, something that disappointed me at the time with Andromeda, too. Was that the crewmates just weren't as interesting. Hanar, yeah. That'd be cool to have. Yeah, I wish they did play around a bit more with the races that you have as squad mates. Because, like, it's mostly, like, the same race. I mean, I guess, like, I'm trying to think, like, so you essentially get one of every major race in Mass Effect 1 with the exception of... Actually, I just realized it does it? I'm trying to think. Does Andromeda mirror 1? I think it does, and I just didn't realize it until now. Because you have Ashley and Kaidan, and then you also have two human characters. You have a Turian, which again Garrus. You have a Krogan, again Rex. You have an Asari, Liara. Then a Quarian is the main difference, that there's no Quarian, but... Yeah, I didn't realize that until now. Yeah, it does mirror 1. I wonder if that was on purpose. I'm sure it was. Because Mass Effect Andromeda does mirror 1 in a lot of different ways.
Come on, let's get to that gunship.
Which I guess we'll see at some point. Whenever I get around to playing Mass Effect Andromeda. Which again, the technical plan was to do it immediately after this playthrough here. But I kind of want to do that worst possible playthrough. Which we'll rush, like, we'll really just rush through that. And it should be quicker than this naturally anyway, just due to everyone dying. And also, we'll be playing Mass Effect 1 on the easiest difficulty, so we won't waste fucking... I don't know how much time I wasted on that. By trying to finish on Insanity. Where is he? Oh, is he dead? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Yeah, so I think what we'll do here, we'll obviously finish the prologue here. I think we might try to do Mars, and then we'll probably call it a day. I think that's probably a good spot to end. Because that way we'll finish, like, we'll essentially finish, like, the opening section, like, the section that's kind of on rails. So at that point you're more free to explore. Yeah, like, because when it comes to races and stuff, it's like, Mass Effect 2 is, like, mostly the same races outside of you... I mean, you get Solarian, but again, that was also, like, kind of a race we had. Like, what new race is there for 2? It's only the Drell, right? Because, like, Solarian we already knew of, so it's like, even though it's cool to have Solarian in your crew, it's like... And same thing with the Geth, it's like, it's cool to have a Geth in your crew, but... These are, like, Ray races that we had a lot of interactions with. But to be fair, Geth is like, it was negative interactions, so I guess... Either way, I mean, like, having Legion in your crew is pretty cool. I really, like, the entire concept of Mass Effect 2 is just awesome in general. And I did watch that, like, there was a video, from, like, right before the remaster came out, where like they talked to one of the original writers of Mass Effect 2, and he was talking about like the idea of like the entire concept of Mass Effect 2 was to have the Dirty Dozen, and that they spent like a lot of time like playing around with like different character types and everything, and different races and like all that sort of stuff. Wait, where am I going? Oh, okay.
Cavalry has arrived.
Yeah, that's been a complaint of like, why isn't there like a big boss battle at the end? And like I think I'm one of those people like, yeah, I would have said like a Elusive Man boss battle would have been cool. Like I don't know anymore though. Like I do think like the thing is like the Elusive Man in this game is supposed to mirror Saren from Mass Effect 1, and like they do it in a lot of ways. And like I believe the original plan was to mirror the final boss battle to 1 as well, where they were going to make this like Elusive Man boss battle with Saren. Or sorry, they were going to make this Saren-style boss battle with the Elusive Man, but they ended up dropping it because they felt like it was ridiculous and it didn't fit the Elusive Man's character, which I get to a degree. Like I do feel like it feels weird to be fighting the Elusive Man in like an actual gunfight and everything, when like he's a very like ominous figure that isn't really like you never see him in combat ever. But yeah, I mean, I can definitely see why you would do that. Like, the Catalyst is kind of a weird one, though. I mean, I guess, like, it matters what ending you go for, I guess, technically. I guess you can do the fuck you ending. I forgot the new ending that they added for the director's cut, where you can literally just say, I'm not going to choose, or whatever. And, like, I guess in that situation it would make sense to fight the Catalyst. But I feel like in most situations it doesn't really make sense to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I could see the argument for the Elusive Man fight. He's like, yeah, if he ends up being like fully indoctrinated and everything, and he's like Saren, like the final boss battle Saren, then like it doesn't really matter. But like I can also feel, again, like I do feel like it feels a bit like wacky at that point, where we're fighting this like Elusive Man that's like possessed and like floating all over the place and all that crazy stuff. I love this song that plays here. Like for sure, I always love the that like boom noise that it does. Alright. So again, that's the prologue. So we're still not, like, we're barely over 3 hours. Like, it really, like, considering how much we've done in this, stream, it feels like we should be way above that. But yeah, again, like, I think what we'll do, we'll finish Mars and then we'll call it a night. Which, that'll probably take, like, what, maybe, like, 45 minutes, maybe? 30, 45 minutes. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping we can get through Mass Effect 3 probably in, like 5 or 6 streams, probably kind of like Mass Effect 2. I don't think I'm going to do DLCs at this point. I might do Citadel, but, like, I don't think I'm going to do Leviathan or Omega. I don't really see the point.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson? Where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Leaving?
It's also weird because he's voiced by Freddie Prinze Jr., right?
Go to the Citadel. Get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
Like, it's so fucking weird that it's like James Vega is fucking Fred from the Scooby-Doo reboot or whatever, the Scooby-Doo movie from like 2003 or whatever year that was. Actually, yeah, I should do that. Yeah, do the DLC and like just, oh, there we go. Yeah, fuck you. But yeah, I should do that. do Citadel DLC just to not invite people even though I can. Like, that'll be funny.
Commander! Joker, that you?
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Yeah, but he's like, next time I don't know if I'm gonna bother even doing the Citadel deal. Actually, maybe I will. It'll be funny because like here, it's like people are gonna show up in the Citadel DLC. It's just that like I'm not gonna invite anyone to the party. Well, like next time if I do it, while like everyone's already dead, it's like literally no one's even gonna show up, and it's just gonna be funny. Like I've seen like what was the series, like the saddest party on the Citadel, I think is the name of the series, which they did on like GameSpot or something, where they essentially did like the worst possible playthrough. And it's just hilarious. Like at the time where you go to where you do the Citadel DLC, and like just like no one shows up except for like Edie or whatever. It's just really fucking dumb. It's like they have like this setup of like, oh, the entire crew's here, but it's like it's just Edie that shows up. It's like it's so ridiculous.
I don't know yet. It helps us win this war. Grab your gear.
Yeah, and then like instead of like Rex or anything, I believe it's just James that shows up. It's like, well, cool, James. Thank God. Of all characters, I have fucking James Vega here as the like surprise party member here. I think I've never played Mass Effect 3 with everyone dead. That's just gonna be hilarious. Like to play a lot of these missions where like just none of our like I'm pretty sure I've seen like things like doing Horizon without Miranda there, where I think it's just Oriana telling you to do things. Like they obviously like have like it essentially plays out the same. It's just like certain characters do like play the roles of the characters that are supposed to be there, but it still would be interesting to see. I think the only one that like I don't think I think if Garrus is dead, like I don't even think they bother even replacing Garrus. I think like the only thing that changes is that the guy that's in the Turian camp like tells you a little bit more, like instead of Garrus telling you stuff, it's like that guy telling you stuff, but it's like it doesn't even change anything really. And like, but I think like almost every other character has like an actual replacement. Like Thane can be replaced by Kirhi in the Citadel mission, but if Kirhi's also dead, then like no one shows up.
How long till it hits?
Then what? Like Tali has that one Admiral show up. You have like Legion is replaced by what is essentially Legion. You spent 15 whole real minutes to beat Vega's stupid pull-up challenge. Yeah, I barely even interacted with Vega in my last playthrough. Because like the thing that's annoying about this game is that there's no real like the conversations and stuff like that like feel so much less important. Like while there are like small interactions, like it's not like 2 where like you have these like whole like massive conversations you can have these people anytime. It's like I definitely checked up on like James a lot less often just because like I didn't give a shit about James. That was just terrible aim. What weapons do I have? Okay. Which, by the way, I want to upgrade one of my weapons all the way, because last time when I was playing my regular playthrough, the trophy glitched on me, and I never got the trophy for fully upgrading a weapon. So I'm hoping that I can get it this time.
Cerberus, what are they doing here on Mars? Good question. You don't know. I'm not with them anymore, Caden, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, fuck you, Caden. It is so fucking weird too how like in Mass Effects 1 and 2 like Cerberus is set up as like this morally gray company or like corporation or whatever, while like in 3 it just turns into, oh yeah, Cerberus is like fucking evil. Like it is fucking weird how they do that.
Doesn't look like they came here in force.
Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Must have had help from the inside.
You could be right.
No way you can take this facility with anything less than a full battalion.
Okay, not what I want to do. That happens a lot in this game too, where you're trying to interact, but then like you're not quite there, so you end up rolling instead.
I need a straight answer.
About what?
Do you know anything about why Cerberus is here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You work for them, for God's sakes. How am I not supposed to think that?
They work for me.
Take down the collectors. That's it. There's more to it. They rebuilt you from the ground up. They give you a ship, resources.
Let me be clear. I've had
Oh, I do remember that now. Yeah, I didn't even bother. I gave up after the first one. Yeah, the pull-up thing and the Citadel DLC. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since. Sorry, Shepard. It's just that...
Yeah, get over it. I'm interested in seeing how Kaidan plays here, though, because like from what I've heard from like Mass Effect fans and stuff, is that Kaidan is better in Mass Effect 3, and like has more of a personality and everything. So I'm a bit interested in seeing how this goes. Again, like it's starting to get to, I've talked about this before, like where it feels like for some reasons, like by like the 3-hour mark in my stream, like my headset is like completely fucked to where it's like it just slides off my head. So it's like it's at that point now. Oh, there's Liara. I love Liara. In Mass Effect 3 at least. Oh, we did do the later Shroud Broker, didn't we? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't think it would be worth it if it took you 15 minutes. And Liara becomes such a, like, it's weird because it's like I never liked Liara that much in Mass Effect 1, and then like when I played 2 originally, I never liked Liara that much, but like in my most recent playthrough, I really loved Liara by the end of 3.
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
And like even when I remember like when I first played 3, I never liked Liara that much because like I barely played 1. Actually, I don't even think I played 1 to the point where I got Liara before I played 3 the first time.
It was hard to leave like
I'm sorry.
It's so fucking weird. Yeah, she has great moments in this game.
Said you know what was going on.
I do.
It's just in general, she has a lot more to do in this game. And because like in this game, like she's essentially like the only crewmate from like a previous game that is guaranteed to be with you. And I feel like because that they like kind of were forced to like have a lot more finally some good news, I guess. Yeah, they were like kind of forced to have a lot more actual content between her and Shepard. Where like with someone like a Garrus, Tali, Vermeer Survivor, like all those characters, just like they could just not be part of your crew because like Tali and Garrus could be dead by the time you come to Mass Effect 3, and then and then the Vermeer Survivor can die during the Citadel attack. So it's like really the only 3 crewmates that you're guaranteed to have in this game are Vega, EDI, and Liara. So like if all of those characters, like the one that you're gonna give the most like character stuff to is Liara.
Not this time, James.
Yeah, like I feel like that's something I feel like I missed out on is romancing Liara the entire way through. Again, like I'm not gonna do a full trilogy playthrough after this worst possible playthrough for a while. I would think like I want to do that worst possible playthrough immediately after this, just kind of to get Mass Effect out of the way in a way, like to where I don't feel the need to play it again anytime soon. But I do feel like the next time I play it, whenever that is, and it'll probably be years down the road, I definitely want to do a Liara romance because I've never done it. I've always either romanced nobody in Mass Effect 1 or romanced Ashley, and even in Mass Effect 3 I've either like romanced like Miranda like continuing off of 2, or went back to romancing Ashley. I've never done Liara at all, so I would like to do the Liara romance at some point.
I can use singularity to draw them out.
These again, like with her being like such a prominent character in 3, and then her being an optional romance in 1, and then I mean her at least being there in 2. Like I do feel like she's probably the one that. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm paying attention.
Not a problem for someone with biotics.
Yeah, I do feel like she's probably the one that has the most satisfying romance over the course of the series. I maybe like Garrus could be for female Shepherd. It's here, right?
They've sabotaged the elevator.
There's got to be another way up.
It's like around here, right? No? Here? There we go. Maybe. Oh wait, I have to get that up. Or is that... No, that can't be right. I don't remember. I remember there's a lot of like platforming things here. I don't remember exactly what we're supposed to do. That's the same elevator, right? Oh, here. There we go.
First get into the facility. Not sure.
God damn it.
1 minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos. Didn't even realize.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, obviously, like, I feel like the most satisfying romances are probably the ones that last throughout the trilogy. So, like, you got Garrus. But then you can't romance Garrus until 2, right? Yeah, I didn't even think about that until now. So I guess maybe Garrus wouldn't be it. Yeah, so I guess it would have to be Liara, Ashley, or Kaidan. It's like, Ashley and Kaidan aren't the greatest characters. So yeah, I guess it would be Liara. I didn't even think about that until now. Yeah. Yeah, because you can't even romance, like, Tali in 1.
Shepard, take cover.
Isn't that also really weird? Like, I never understood why, like, why is it, Liara being the only, like, alien character that you can romance in 1? I don't know if they were just, like, not really, because, like, in 1, romance is, like, kind of like a binary choice, where it's either... Oh, I'm an idiot, I even see him there. It's either, like, Liara or Ashley or Kaidan, depending on your, sex.
We'll need access to the pedway. Controls should be nearby.
Well, like, 2 opens it up a bit. And I feel like it's not until 3 that they really open it up.
Shepard, see if you can gain access to the pedway.
Oh yeah, I did like the Garrison. I didn't even know that existed, by the way. Like I was surprised by that when I replayed it. That Garrus and Tali get together by the end. It's Eva Corey. Yeah, you don't know Dr. Eva Corey?
Any luck?
Pedway's been locked out.
Which I believe Eva Corey is like actually like a character beyond this game. Like it's like in the lore, it's like an actual like character that's like actually important. But like this is like obviously an android impersonating Eva Corey. It's not the real Eva Corey. Okay. Oh, I thought that was gonna take much longer to load. No. Game. Thank you. I just realized I completely forgot that James left our party. I wasn't even paying attention. Like I just like I didn't even pay attention to James leaving.
Storm's causing interference.
I mean, there's a lot of like smaller, like good character moments in Mass Effect 3. Like a lot of stuff that like really pays off previous entries. Like a lot of things that like yeah, like I felt like one of the reasons why I felt like I had such a positive response to my replay of 3 is just because like I kind of just forgot a lot of things about it. I was like pleasantly surprised with the replay. Where like with 2, I pretty much remembered everything about 2. Like there's nothing about 2 that I was surprised by on the replay. while I felt like with 3, it was the one that was the most pleasantly surprised. Like, I was surprised with certain things in 1, but still, I did not love my experience replaying 1.
We need to pressurize the room first.
And I still don't love 1 overall, but I do feel like 3 is a game that I think there's a debate for me on 2 and 3 at this point. Like I think if you asked me before the replay, 2 would have been far ahead. Well, I feel like now, like I would still have 2 ahead, but it's like I don't think it's by that much. Like I think if I'm doing like a top list of like favorite games of all time, like without any restrictions on series and stuff, it's like 2 is in my top 10. Like I think 3 is like probably in my top 20 or 30-ish like sort of range. Like it's still up there.
I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
Don't care.
You did what needed to be done. Right now, I need you to get us to the archives.
Through the door. We're getting close.
Nice. Let's move.
Which, by the way, like I am doing this top games of the generation video, obviously, for the 8th generation of gaming, which is like what, November 2013 to 2020. I'd really like to do the same thing for 7th gen. Like really, I mean, like ideally the thing would be like go backwards and do every gen, or like every reasonable gen. Like I'm not gonna do fucking 1st gen or 2nd gen because like fuck that. But it'd be cool if I could do like every gen that would be reasonable. But I feel like 7th gen for sure is one I would like to do. Especially because like even now, like I still play a lot of 7th gen games. Like obviously I'm playing Mass Effect right now, which is 7th gen. Like even technically Nier Replicant, which I just played, is technically a 7th gen game. Like obviously the Ezio trilogy that I play a lot is 7th gen. Fuck off. I do for a lot of that. Really? I thought you could break his shield through that. Whatever. Obviously I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that there's so many remasters for the last gen that so many 7th gen games are still available on current consoles. Like I feel like it wouldn't be that bad to actually put that list together. Like there's definitely like certain games I still want to play, but I feel like it wouldn't be like the hardest thing to put together. Like I feel like if I were to try to make that video by sometime in 2022, I feel like that's something that I could do if I wanted to bother doing it. I don't know if I'm going to bother doing it, but I feel like it's something I could do. And it wouldn't like take too much time to go. Like it wouldn't take too much time away from other things. Really, you like Cortez that much? Like Cortez for me is fine. Like I don't dislike Cortez, but it's like for me, he's just like kind of just there. What the fuck are like? Why are there so many noises? Like I think if I was like to do a ranking of like every Normandy character, like he would probably be like upper bottom tier or like bottom mid tier. Like he would be fine, but not someone that I'm like, not a character that I'm like in love with or anything. Fuck. Cool. But yeah, I really like Samantha. I do feel like again, like I feel like they play on her like quirkiness a bit too much, but I still like Samantha. Yeah, Adler's was definitely there. It's so fucking weird. Like the entire thing of Diana Adler is just bizarre, considering like she's played by Jessica Chobot, who like at that time when this game came out was a pretty prominent like figure within like the gaming community, where she was like pretty prominent on like G4 and stuff at the time, and like I believe she ended up working for like IGN and stuff. So she was like a notable figure, and like the fact that they decided, like, you know what, let's put this person in the fucking game and actually make her like an actual character. It's like that felt like maybe not the correct choice there. Okay, so we need to wait for this to. Wait, oh fuck. Okay, I fucked that up. That's good, right? I don't even know why they even bothered putting that there. Like, it's not even like that's like a difficult puzzle by any means.
I could describe in a short conversation, and they'd only scratched the surface.
Where are we? I'm starting to get a bit tired, if I'm being honest. So, yeah, I think we'll definitely end after finishing Mars.
It's just through here.
Which again, probably should be getting through this within the next half hour. Actually, we still have a decent amount more.
I take it that's the only way in.
It's the only way I know of.
Oh yeah, the reporter from like Mass Effect 1.
Stay out of its sights. I'll move up first.
That would have been funny.
Don't let it target you.
But yeah, like overall, like Mass Effect 3 doesn't have that many like new characters, right? He's like so much of it is like based around shit, that was my mistake. Okay, can you go into cover please? Thank you.
Damn it.
Fuck off. What the fuck was that? Whatever. No, okay, fine. Whatever. What a great cover system.
Shit.
Are you not gonna, there we go. This cover system is such shit. I mean, like the cover system's always been shit in Mass Effect. But I find it funny that they like had this here strictly as a tutorial, and it's still complete shit. Oh fuck! What the fuck? Why are there so many enemies here? Nah. Yeah, like isn't Adler, Adler's, Diane Adler's, like isn't she like also like a really small amount on the war assets thing? I'm pretty sure she's like 10 or something, right? She's like a pretty small amount, which I always found that funny. Okay. Is she 5? Okay, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't remember that she was like really small, and I just found that humorous.
No one can shut down those cameras.
Who is that? Laura Bailey? It is, right?
And I doubt they'll just send us a tram.
Can you override it?
Which, by the way, that was something when playing near Replicant, that was something that was so jarring to me, is like hearing Kaine, and like just whenever hearing her voice, I was thinking, oh fuck, that's Abby from fucking Last of Us Part 2.
And we convince them that we're on their side. Tell them the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea.
Yeah, actually, fuck it, let's do that. We might as well. Why not? It'll only take a little bit anyway. It doesn't take that much time.
Commander, I found something.
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can...
My God. Looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. They've definitely done something to him.
And by they, you mean Cerberus? They did this to
And it's so weird, like how they turned Cerberus in this game to being this like
Hayden, I'm still me.
just straight up evil corporation.
I'm not gonna force you to come along.
And to be fair, like a lot of it is like because they felt like they needed to have like human enemies in the game. And I felt like having Cerberus as those human enemies was like an easy thing to do, but it always felt weird to me.
This is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell are you, man? Never mind. What's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
But yeah, See, I haven't made any more progress on Nier Automata since the last time I streamed. Yeah, I finished playthrough A. Well, I guess the last time I streamed was just yesterday. But yeah, I did not play any today. Yeah, I spent all my free time editing that Assassin's Creed Revelations video.
Understood.
I'll probably play a little bit tomorrow. I don't know if I'll have time. I probably will have a little bit of time. I like playthrough A, like which I'm pretty sure playthrough B is around the same length. Like it's so much shorter than I remembered. Like it's weird because like Replicant, like the first playthrough of Replicant took me like almost 20 hours, I think. When like the first playthrough of Nier Automata, which to be fair, I rushed through my replay of Automata. I didn't do any side content or anything. While I did do some side content in Replicant. But still, it's like Automata like took me 5 hours to finish playthrough A. Which yeah, it's so fucking weird how much shorter Automata is than Replicant. And dude, I think I like it more for that. Fuck. There we go. Especially when you have a game that you're going to be replaying over and over again. I do feel like Automata handles it better, especially because like the three main playthroughs, like are all like radically different. I mean, A and B are not radically different, but like there's at least like major changes, even gameplay wise. Well, like I feel like with Replicant, it's pretty much the same gameplay wise. It's more so just like changing up. Like between A and B you get more context on like hearing about the shades and all that sort of stuff. But it's like gameplay wise it's the exact same thing over and over again. And then you have to play again for C, and then D technically you only have to play the final mission again, but still it's like to me like Replicant just feels so much more repetitive than Andromeda does. Or Andromeda, fuck Automata. I caught myself saying that too. Like I remember, like every single time I think of Nier, like when I think of Nier Automata, like I think of it correctly, but then like when I say it, I just like accidentally say Andromeda at this point, just because I get it mixed up with Mass Effect. Okay. Come on. I like completely whiffed on that shot. Okay, well that's better, obviously. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just fucking do. Yeah. So do they not have an Omni tool? Okay, that's interesting. So if you're a biotic, you don't use an Omni tool. Because I'm so used to playing a soldier, so it's like every single time he does range or does charged melee attacks with the Omni tool. Oh fuck! Okay. Let's go. Oh fuck! I only have a. Okay. I forgot I only had 2 weapons. You must never replay games unless... Yeah, see, I replay games a lot, typically. I mean, like, I don't as much anymore, just because I have so many games I want to play. But, like, obviously, Mass Effect right now I'm replaying. And, like, there's, like, other games where that's the case. But, it's definitely... Like, it used to be, like, where, like, I would just replay... Again, when I was younger, I would replay the same game over and over again. Like, when I got into Assassin's Creed, like, I would replay Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood over and over again. And then, like, Mass Effect 2 was a game I played over and over again. Last of Us 1 was a game I played over and over again. The Walking Dead Telltale was a game I played over and over again. Heavy Rain was a game I played over and over again. Like, there's a lot of games from, like, that sort of era that I played a billion times. But, like, recently, I definitely haven't replayed games as often, though. Obviously, I'm playing this. And obviously I just like and like this entire like the entirety of me streaming here is me replaying games. Like every game I've streamed, every game I plan on streaming is a game that I've played in the past. Again, because if more than likely me playing a game is going to lead to some sort of video, which if I don't have footage for, I need to play it on my own to better get the footage. And also, like with this, it's obviously like there's the on it, you can see right there. That thing comes up whenever someone comments. That messes up with the footage too. Yeah, this is like when I was a kid, I definitely replayed games a lot more now. But even now, again, like I'm playing Mass Effect. I played Death Stranding, played like all those other games, and like I'm trying to think, like on the again, I'm trying to look up the channel that I archive stuff at. So I mean, like Nier Automata, I'm playing right now, like which is technically a replay, but like I didn't have footage of it before. It's like I like actually genuinely need the replay anyway, even if I wasn't gonna do a replay of it. Yeah, like Final Fantasy 15, I did a replay recently for a video. I mean, like a lot of my replays are like for, I mean, like anything I play at this point is like pretty much for a video of some sort.
That data, I'll rid the galaxy of those machines once and for all.
Yeah, there was a long streak of games that were my first playthrough, because that was when I was working on the 2020 stuff, and when I was playing Yakuza. I have played The Last of Us Part 2, I think 6 or 7 times at this point. So that's definitely a game I've replayed. I've played Uncharted 4 a lot. I played Final Fantasy 7 Remake a couple times.
Go to hell.
I played Valhalla twice.
What? The data, it's not here.
Played Origins multiple times. Played Catherine a few times. Yeah, so, I mean, there's definitely even games recently that I've played numerous times.
Damn it! How's he doing it?
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, to us, I haven't paid attention to 2021 at this point. I don't feel like it's going to be that many. But like, I haven't really like taken a list. I've taken a look at the like list of games recently. But like, so many games getting delayed, and like just in general, it's being a slower year to begin with. It's like not really looking likely that there's gonna be that many. Are we ready this far? I thought this was for okay. I thought we had a bit more to go, but anyway, there's no point in shooting her, right? But yeah, like I'm debating over whether Replica even should be on the list, because like I think I'm going to put it on the list because it's like it is technically a remake. What am I doing here? No? Oh, okay. But it's like, it's also barely one. But like, they technically did like redo the combat and everything. So like, I mean, I think it's enough of a remake to where like I would consider it a new game. But it's like, again, it's like, it's barely a new game. But I think I'm going to consider it a new game, just for sake of adding a game to the list. Which I think Replicant, I think Nier Replicant's #1 out of the 3 games I've played so far from 2021. Again, it's Nier Replicant, Persona 5 Strikers, and the other one, It Takes Two. Which I've enjoyed all 3 of those games. Like, yeah, my current order is Replicant, Strikers, and then It Takes Two. But I've enjoyed all 3. Yeah, like, I don't know. I've had a tough time, like, really deciding if it's, like, truly a remake or not. I think a main thing that's, like, I think if Nier Replicant was a game that I had played when it originally came out, I think I would feel a bit more iffy about putting on a list. Like, something like, because, like, technically, like, what's the difference between Replicant and, like, a Persona 5 Royal? Like, I don't think there's that much of a difference. Outside the fact that this is like, it technically, it's a bigger gap in between the original and this version of it. But like, it's kind of a similar thing. But it's like, also, I don't have the experience with the original game to make it feel like a remake to me. But it's like, I also feel like it is a bit wonky to put on the list. I might have to reassess it by the time we get like later in the year. Like, I think it's gonna be one of these situations where, like, if we're at the end of the year and I only have like 10 games, then I'll put it on the list. But if it's like, but if I have like already a lot of games anyway, then I might not. And also, I think it's gonna matter if it ends up being number one. Like, if Nier Replicant ends up being number one, then I'm not gonna put it on the list. I would not feel right about having it at number one. But if it doesn't end up being number one and ends up being a shorter list to begin with, I feel like I'll be okay with keeping it on.
We got Reaper signatures in orbit.
Yeah, Tales of the Arise. And I probably will have time to play it at this point. Because again, like, for me, like, this is a pretty slow year. Especially with Horizon getting delayed now. It's like, I don't know. Which, by the way, we're done with the gameplay part of what I want to do here. I think, yeah, we'll talk through the, like, games of 2021, then I think we'll probably end the stream. But, yeah, like, at this point, it's like, I think also the problem is I don't have a PS5 yet, and there are a couple PS5 exclusives that I do want to play, namely Ratchet and Clank and Returnal. But then, I don't even think I'll like Returnal. Like, I don't get the sense that Returnal is really a game for me, but I would like to at least try it out. Let's see. Yeah, what do we got here? Again, Hitman 3, I'm going to play. I do already own it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Mainly because I don't really have a reason to play it yet. I'll probably wait a bit. But Hitman 3 is definitely a game I'll play. The Medium, I might play. It depends on, like, if I have access to it by the time I make the 20. Like, I'm not going to spend like $30 on the Medium or anything, but if it goes on sale for like 15 to 20, then I'll get it probably. Because like, it's not even out on PS4 yet. I get Balin Wonderland. Yeah, I have not heard the greatest things about that.
Patch me through.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling through again. Like, there's not much. Little Nightmares 2, I'll probably try to play. I haven't played the first one, but I own it, so it's like and like Little Nightmares 2, like I've already seen it for pretty cheap here and there, so I'm sure I can get that for cheap at some point. I'll give both of them a shot. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like also, yeah, if I add in Switch games, like I do want to play Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some.
And I feel like if this year's gonna be that bare, then like it would feel weird to like. Because again, like I'm looking right now, it's like I'm scrolling through this year. It's like I think there's only like 3 games so far that I'm scrolling through that like are probably gonna end up being on the list. And like I'm only through February, but so it's like I'm not seeing much here.
I hope so. Major Alenko was critically injured. We're taking him to the Citadel.
And like just so much of this year is a lot of like remakes or like ports of or like enhanced ports and stuff like that.
And if they don't?
Yeah, Balin Wonderland. Again, It Takes Two I've played. Monster Hunter Rise. I don't really have much of interest in that. Do I include Disco? I wouldn't include Disco Elysium, right? He's like, that technically came out in 2019. But like the final cut came out this year. I don't think that counts, right? But that's something I'm about to play.
I've done what I can for him, but we need to get him to a medical facility soon.
Outriders, I forgot that was even a thing. Resident Evil 8 I need to play. Oddworld Soulstorm I need to play.
Unless we stop the Reapers, yeah.
I forgot Super Meat Boy Forever came out.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the
Yeah, Metroid Dread, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, I just feel like there's a lot more Switch games that I'm interested in this year. Which, again, the problem is I don't have a Switch. Solar Ash seems cool. I don't know if it's really a game that I'm, like, super hyped about or anything, but, like, it's not the type of game that I would, like, spend that much money on, but, it's not, like, a game that I'm gonna, like, go out of my way to play before I make the video, but if I'm able to get it for cheap enough, then I'll play it. But I'm not gonna, it's like kind of like the Outer Wilds, which is the game that I really wanted to play before my 2019 one, but I wasn't really willing to spend anything more than like 15-20 bucks on it. Guardians of the Galaxy, I mean, that's fine. I'm sure I'll play it, but it's like, it just seems fine. I don't think it's gonna be anything special. I'll probably put together the rough list because, like, that's what I typically do is I scroll through entire year's worth of releases. Like when I did like my 2021, scroll through the entire list of games from 2020 and then like added things to a to my notes on my phone. And like essentially separate into games that I've played, games that I want to play and already own, and then games that I want to play that I don't already own, and then move things along throughout the year from there. But I haven't really done that for 2021 yet, which I'm too fair. We're like still a decent amount of time.
Barely got a pulse here.
Like usually I don't make that list until like around Black Friday time, because usually that's when I do get around to buying a lot of these games.
We're not going with?
We need to see the council.
Right.
Yeah, like Biomutant, I forgot that came out. And there really isn't that much. Oxenfree 2.
Commander Shepard.
Is that coming out this year?
Got word you were arriving.
Captain Bailey, good to see you again.
Oh yeah, and that's another one though. Like I'll play it if it's like if I am able to get it for cheap enough, but I don't know if I'm willing to spend that much money on it. I don't know how much. Like I doubt it's coming out like $60, right?
Now half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
None taken. So you're here to bring us to the council?
Yeah, and the problem is I haven't played The World Ends With You.
I'm here to tell you that.
Oh, by the way, I have watched a.
They are dealing with their own.
I mean, this obviously won't be included or anything. Like I'm not, but like I have watched a Let's Play of the Yuffie DLC from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
They'll be ready soon.
All right.
You might have time to go
Which was really interesting. I did really like it from a narrative perspective.
Meeting with the council is our top priority.
Yeah, again, Ratchet and Clank.
Meet you there.
That's what I would like to play.
One of my men can show you the way. You?
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Yeah, like this is a year that I think like is very Japan based. Like I think there's a lot of Japanese releases this year, but like Western though, that I don't feel like there's much going on.
See you around, Shepard.
Yeah, Scarlet Nexus. Actually, what big budget Western game has been released this year? I guess Ratchet and Clank, but it's like there really isn't much this year. I know Halo's supposed to come out later this year, so that's something. But yeah, I'm not a Halo fan. Deathloop. Yeah, by the way, I find it so funny that like that is Sony's like big holiday game at this point with Horizon being delayed. It's fucking Deathloop, a game that's like being developed by their opponent essentially. So that's kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I do want to play that. The Ascent came out. I kind of forgot about that. Not that I really have any interest in that. But yeah, like Deathloop, I have no interest in Deathloop. I'm not going to bother playing Deathloop. I mean, there really isn't much. 12 minutes? I'm interested in playing 12 minutes. I don't know how I'm going to play it, though. Because it's not on PS4. I don't know if... I'll probably try to see if I can do PC. We'll see. Or I might just watch a Let's Play. We'll see. Because it's like a story-based game anyway. Let's see, Psychonauts 2. Yeah, I'm just not. Yeah, like I'm just not. Yeah, I never played much of the first one. I do like Double Fine as a developer though. Like I really loved the Brutal Legend back in the day, and then I do like the Tim Schafer point-and-click adventure games, even though, yeah, I feel like in general point-and-click adventure games are typically like a bit convoluted. What the fuck is going on with the lighting? I haven't been looking at the game like for a while, but it's like I just like glanced over there, and it's like the lighting on her hair is fucked. And really, just in general, I guess the lighting's fucked. But whatever. No More Heroes 3 comes out this year again, but I don't have a Switch. So yeah, I think I'm gonna bite the bullet and get a Switch at some point. Life is I forgot about Life is Strange. I literally just completely forgot that existed. Life is Strange True Colors, which will be interesting. Tales of Arise again, maybe. Kenna, which did get delayed again, by the way. But I'm interested in Kenna. Because that might be like, I feel like that seems like the most game of the year quality game. Maybe Lost Judgment. I might, like, I don't know what I want to do with Lost Judgment. Like, if I'm gonna buy it at launch, or like, I don't think I am, just because like I have enough, like I'm not, like, one, I want to play Judgment, I want to replay Judgment before I play Lost Judgment. Plus also, like, I'm not really like, I have enough to play up until then, so it's like I don't really need to get Lost Judgment at launch. But I would like to. Far Cry 6, fuck that. Metroid Dread. If Tales of Horizons of being your game of the year, you'll never stop talking about it. Yeah, what else is there? Battlefield, House of Ashes, Guardians of the Galaxy, Solar Ash. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, I don't really see a massive, like, front runner for Game of the Year at this point, with no Horizon. Shin Megami Tensei 5. Dying Light 2. I don't know. Again, this is a weird year. Because it's like almost everything that I personally was excited for is delayed to next year. Or, like, was things that, like, were coming out next year to begin with. Like, looking at 2022, I mean, what do we got here? I mean, Elden Ring, I'm not that interested in, but obviously that's, like, a major release. Starfield. A Plague Tale Requiem, I'm really excited for. To us, the more and more time has gone on since I've played a Plague Tale on stream, like, the more and more positive I think of it. Like, I don't know, there's something about Plague Tale. Like, I really have grown to really respect that game the more and more time's gone on. I am really excited for the sequel. The problem is that's PS5 exclusive. PS5, Xbox Series X exclusive. So, I should probably get a PS5. Which, by the way, I did try to buy one today. Because Walmart did have a stock. So I tried to get it. I couldn't get it, though. So, fuck me. Again, like, I should have just fucking got it. Again, I had the opportunity earlier. It's like, I didn't get it at the time because, like, I had to pay like $20 to $30 shipping, and also I was like, I don't feel like I need it at the time. But obviously now I regret it. But what are you gonna do? Forspoken next year, that should be really great. Oh, I forgot Ghostwire Tokyo got delayed. God of War, which I feel like God of War is gonna get delayed to 2023. Like I can't, oh, Stray. When's Stray come out? Is that this year? Yeah, Stray looks cool. Gotham Knights I don't really care about. Hogwarts Legacy, god damn it. Like looked interesting. Again, Horizon's delayed. I forgot they're making Lord of the Rings Gollum. Like, who the fuck wanted that? Oh yeah, Prince of Persia remake. But then, like, doesn't really count. I mean, to be fair, it is technically a remake. Again, like, I always find it weird where, like, when I'm putting, like, remakes on the list, like, because, like, I technically, like, by my criteria that I followed on the channel, like, I do put remakes on my list, but I don't put remasters or ports. But it's like, I also feel like there's like a massive difference between, like, again, like a Nier Replicant remake, or like between like Nier Replicant and like a Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, it's two radically different styles of remake. And like same thing with like Shadow of the Colossus remake, the Blue Point one, where it's like, it's pretty much the exact same fucking game, but just looks better and controls better. While like Final Fantasy VII Remake is like a brand new like game in its own right. I feel like reconciling the two has always been a bit tough in my eyes. I forgot Redfall even existed. Fuck that game. Somerville, that game looked cool, right? And that's next year. Yeah, Stray is next year. Yeah, Stray is 2022. I forgot Stranger of Paradise existed. I forgot that was even a thing. Like, that looks so bad. Oh, whatever. Yeah, that's it for 2022. I mean, at this point, we might as well just fucking go all the way and go to 2023. Since we're here. You need to kill chaos. What do we got for 20? Oh, I guess nothing. Whatever. In development. Avowed. I forgot about that game. Yeah, Babylon's Fall. What happened to that? Like, I have no interest in Babylon's Fall anymore, but, like, what happened? Like, it's like, I could have sworn that was going to come out this year. The fact that it's not is, like, mind-blowing to me. Bayonetta 3. Beyond Good and Evil 2. I believe there would... Oh, yeah, that Black Myth Wukong. That does look really good. That's been in development for so long, though. Hopefully it comes out at some point. I guess the current window they're saying is 2023. But, yeah, that's been... I feel like we've seen footage for that for the last few years. Was it 2020? I'm looking this up. Maybe it was only a year ago. It just feels like so long. Anyway, that game does look incredible, though. New Bioshock. Who knows when that'll come. Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil, I believe we did get a bit of an update recently where they have dropped the PS4 and Xbox One versions for that game. Which, again, I'll be surprised if that game's ever coming at this point. Considering what's his face is left. Was it Michelle Ansel, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, what else is there? Dead Space remake. That's interesting. Like, I've played Dead Space, but never, like, was a massive fan of it, but I wouldn't be opposed to playing the remake. Dragon Age 4. I mean, I guess. I would like to get into Dragon Age. I just never could. And, like, Dragon Age Inquisition was just such a fucking slog. I enjoyed what I played of it, but it's like, it is a slog by the end of it. Final Fantasy 16 should be great. Which, I'm surprised we haven't seen anything of Final Fantasy 16. Like, ever since its announcement. It looked like it was pretty far into development. Mind you, so did fucking Versus 13, and we didn't get that for another, 10 years or whatever, but... Still, I am expecting 15 or 16, probably 2022 or either late 2022 or early 2023. Yeah, I don't know much about Vampire the Masquerade. Like, I know it was like a game that like people were excited for, but like I don't know much about it. Oh, I forgot there's an Indiana Jones Bethesda game. Oh, the Little Devil Inside get delayed? Or the Little Devil Inside? What the fuck that game's called? I didn't pay attention to that. Obviously, Mass Effect is getting a new game at some point. Okay, who knows when the fuck that'll be. I find it so funny they bothered to fucking do the teaser, but like we're not getting it for like 5 more years, right? Like the fact that like BioWare's currently working on Dragon Age 4, which also doesn't have a release date, and they've already confirmed that that's not coming out until after Dragon Age 4. It's like, when the fuck is this coming out then? Like, why even bother announcing a Mass Effect game? But whatever. Metroid Prime 4, I forgot that was a thing. Outer Worlds 2, it's interesting. Pragmata, that's an interesting game. Hellblade, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Hellblade 2, also. It's like, how the fuck does that not have a release date or anything by now? Skull and Bones. They're making new Time Splitters? Kinda forgot about that. Yeah, I'm surprised we still haven't gotten any word on the new, or on a new Horizon. Oh, yeah, Wolf Among Us 2. Yeah, I am. I'm excited for that at some point. I just don't know when the fuck that's coming. I don't think it's coming anytime soon. Like, it's like every single time, like, Telltale there's rumors about it. Like, Telltale, like, puts on the Twitter, like, yeah, we have nothing to show. Like, I feel like it's not coming for a while. Because, like, they scrapped everything, right? And they're starting from scratch, I believe. Like, from the point where Telltale got rebooted. But I am excited for it. Like, I always planned on doing, like, a Wolf Among Us retrospective. Before Wolf Among Us 2 comes out. Though, it's like, to be honest, we might get to the point where, like, the 10-year anniversary might come before Wolf Among Us 2 comes out. I might just do it then. Yeah, like, there's certain, like, I think with Telltale, for the most part, I do want to do, like, retrospectives for all the Telltale games. Like, for the most part. Not every little one, but, like, I think all the Walking Deads, I want to do retrospectives of. Again, probably 10 years retrospectives, because I'm not going to start doing The Walking Dead until The Walking Dead Season 1, which that'll be on the 10-year anniversary. But, like, Walking Dead, I want to do retrospectives of those. Wolf Among Us, Tales from Borderlands. I thought about doing a Batman Telltale retrospective, like, I think, like, next year, I think is the 5-year anniversary. Or is it this year? Actually, yeah, it was this year. But anyway, I remember when the 5-year anniversary was, I was considering doing that, but I just never got around to it. But yeah, it's like, Telltale's, one of these things I would like to do, videos on, even though they're not super relevant at this point. Did I never save? Whatever. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night here. Again, got as far as I wanted to get. We're over 4 hours in the stream at this point. And just obviously rambled on about a lot of games that are probably not even coming anytime soon. So that's lovely. Again, don't really know how 2021 is going to play out, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so as I said, next stream will probably be on Monday. I'm probably just, again, like next week, my schedule's kind of similar this week, so I'll probably be able to do Thursday streams. So I'll probably do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I just probably, like, I could technically do Sunday, but I just don't really want to. Just because, again, I'm going to be pretty busy over the next few days, so I'd rather just not. So again, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday is probably the schedule for next week. And then, yeah, we'll just play more Mass Effect 3. Hopefully get through it at a decent pace. I'm sure it'll probably still take us like 2 weeks to get through, but whatever. we'll do it, and then again probably after that do worst possible playthrough for Mass Effect, and then after that do Mass Effect Andromeda, and then after that be done with Mass Effect for a very long time. But yeah, again, Sorko, I'm sure you're the only person still here at this point. But yeah, see you next time, I guess.